Hello, 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 guys, gals, and non binary pals. How's everyone doing tonight? We are going to be taking a run on a beautiful Chernarus, not winter Chernarus, but just beautiful Chernarus, and or Chernarus. There's a couple of different ways to say it, however you say it. And we're going to be hanging out with the one and only Fozwo and interviewing him, finding out a little bit more about him and his gaming history and what other games he's into other than Daisy. And it's gonna be just a chill Friday night. Well, it's Chernarus, and it's probably not gonna be chill at all, but it will be fun. So, well, hello, Slangani. Why are my sounds off? Why are my sound alerts off? Um, no, okay. That wasn't a sound alert that's off. It's not you don't usually do a thingy, do you? Okay, so we're just gonna hop right in. All right, Foswo, I am in.
How you doing?
How you doing? I think I am near Barry. I think I'm near Berezino.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm in
Hey,
Chernarus. Do you want me
Ben!
to try and...
No, I'll see if I can grab a different spawn. I'm right next to the lighthouse here, so no big deal.
Alright.
What's up, Ben?
I
Yeah,
feel like the last time we ran together, we started off the exact same way. You were in
I think
Berezino,
so.
and I was in Chernarus.
That's definitely, it seems about right. Can I turn up Foz?
I'm
Yeah,
just a
yeah.
Cherno kind of boy, you know?
Just a Cherno boy living in a Berezino world. Um, yes. Give me a second. All right. Let me know when he speaks again if that's enough. Okay. And Ben, how you doing? What's going on, man? I just jumped. Oh my god. Just as I was jumping, somebody ran up underneath the lighthouse and I think I jumped on him.
No way. You still alive?
As soon as I went on con, I just respawned myself.
Oh, nice.
Hey Bean, what's up? No. No. You got no! Did I really just get a few feet down the fucking beach from where I just was? You've got to be kidding me. Doing well, man. Doing well. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, God. No, I'm not in the same spot. I'm even further away this time. Oh, that's on the island. Gosh darn it. I'll have to get up on one of these cranes. Good lord. How are you? What's going on, man? We'll just climb up to this. We're gonna take a tour of cranes, I feel like. So how's your day been while I'm gonna respawn myself again?
Yeah, pretty good. Looking after the puppy. That's kind of been my job most of the day.
Yeah, when they're that age, that's basically what you do all the time. Your puppy's so
Yep.
cute.
Yeah, she's great. Yeah, she's brought a lot of joy and yeah, pleasure to look after her and whatnot. It's crazy. Last Monday, the one of the owners of one of her sisters um, got in touch, and we arranged a meeting or arranged a meetup. So she got to be sort of reunited with one of her sisters, like a few, maybe like a couple of months after being separated initially, and Yeah, they say that pups recognize each other. I think like something like 3 months or something after separation, they still sort of recognize each other, and it was super cute.
Oh wow, that's cool. I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah,
Oh my
they just live
god.
around the corner, so yeah, it's going to be sort of like a pretty kind of regular thing, and I think that's cool. You know, she gets to see kind of one of her sisters quite regularly.
You guys. That is so cool. What the?
But yeah, yeah, it's been good. Been a good day. How about you?
Yeah, it's been a good day. I've been. Ay, ay, ay. I just got kicked for latency. Good lord. I'm having a hard time getting started tonight. That's for sure.
For latency from Germany, it's
I know.
kind of weird.
It's super weird. And why am I Slingani? Um Yeah, it's been good. It's my son had off of school today. It's a 4-day weekend, so he had off of school today, and he'll be off again on Monday for our holiday. And so like we just hung out and chilled, and I did some sewing and made some dinner, and yeah, it was kind of like a home day. What's up,
Very nice.
Lisa? How
Just
are
settling into the
you?
new year then.
Whoa, whoa! Wait, how did that happen? Whoa. Okay. Wait a minute. I just logged into a completely different server, but I never changed servers? What the fuck was that? What's going on? Why are things weird? Why are things weird? Oh my god, it's Friday the 13th. That's why things are weird.
Uh,
Bro, I just tried to log back in and I didn't change servers. I didn't exit the launcher in any way, shape, or form, and it took me to the server I was on last night. Hey, what's
Did you?
up?
Did you? Oh yeah, you were in the server, weren't you? That's weird.
Yeah, I know. Do 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 do. What's up, Whip? How you doing? Have it. Well, you know
I
what?
must admit,
I've not been streaming a whole
when you
lot.
messaged me about this date, it did cross my mind. I was like, that's Friday the 13th.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first. Like maybe it should have been a day off. It'll be all right. We'll get it going at some point. I ask myself every time I look in the mirror. Oh my god, seriously. Seriously. This nobody wants this spawn. Look at this. Nobody wants this fucking spawn. Wait. Hold on a second. I don't wait a minute. Oh no. I do want this spawn. I'm near prick. Overlay. Ah, okay, hold on. Let me go down the ladder. Ban! Thank God that you're here to remind me that I suck. I'm so glad that you're here to remind me that I'm dumb, because I forget from time to time. This is the only Friday the 13th this year, is it? Alright, I'm better off now. I think I'm near Prig. So I can at least run over to the well and then head towards Cherno.
Okay, sounds good.
Hector! What's up? Yeah, so I'm on a ladder right now, so I can't like tab out. Just give me a second to get off the ladder. Alright. Oh, there we go. Hey! What's up, everyone? Here we are. Shh. Uh-oh. Why? Why are we shh? Why do we have to shh? Are you hungover? What's going on, Hector? Are you having pew-pew tonight? I'm doing an interview tonight. La da dee. You're tired. Hard work hasn't been pleasant. I'm sorry. I'll be quieter. We'll have to be nice and gentle for our pal Hector. Are there gunshots in Cherno?
I think they're at the apartment area, kind of above it,
Okay. Okay.
like by the big tall rise.
Yep, that's usually the way that I head when I head out of Prig. But yeah, I'll run down more towards the ocean. Do you get to have do you have like a 5-day schedule where you get the weekends off? Do you at least get to have the weekend off? There's probably not going to be much here, honestly. This is usually a pretty you know, it's a spawn. It's a pretty gone through area. How's Norfolk? Norfolk. How's Norfolk other than flat as fuck? Oh, where Slang lives, it really isn't flat. To be honest. So do you have a... Oh, goodness. There's somebody at the well that's been killed at the well. My gosh.
Shocking, huh? Killed at a well? Never.
Do you have a loot run that you usually like to go on when you're on Cherno, or?
Nah. I honestly, I sort of try and avoid loot runs or like loot routes.
Yeah, yeah.
When I play, because I find it kind of defeats the point of it being a, you know, like an open world sandbox survival game if you kind of always go the same way.
True.
Based on certain spawns, so I try not to. But I like the northern end. You know, I like sort of starting in Svetlo and then like heading west, maybe going through Novaya Polana or you know Krasnotav, or making my way up to military base Kamensk, ending up in Tizzy. I like the northern highway, either the northern highway or like the western forest. I'd say I like my two kind of favorite parts.
We're gonna leave here. It's flies are driving me nuts. Yeah, I haven't had taken a Svet spawn. Man, that was hard to say in a while.
Svetlojas.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I spent a lot of time down that way when I was.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people like Svetlo, but I love starting.
You wouldn't believe it, would you? It's
nice
only
little route.
Poetry Slam 78.
Oh my
God
god!
almighty.
Oh, Liam! I fucking love that walk on. It's so fucking good. Oh, yeah. We used to have a yeah. I like the northern area too. We used to have a base in one of the summer camps way up there, like at almost near the edge of the map.
Nice.
It was nice, yeah. Be back, time to pick up the oldest. Yes, thank you. And Slang, thank you for grabbing that shout out for Liam. How's everyone doing? It's so good to see you all in. Beloya Polana. Oh, okay. Yes, I forgot the name of where we had our base, but Slangani has reminded me that it was Beloya Polana. Beloya Polana.
Oh, okay.
It's so weird to say. I hear all of y'all say these words in your beautiful British accents, and yeah, it never sounds as pretty coming from me.
Well, the good thing about a British accent is you can be wrong and still sound right.
That's absolutely it. I mean, you guys get all of the roles in historical films, like Roman films, hire British actors. You know, Gladiator, hire British actors.
Exactly.
Well, I think he was Australian, wasn't he?
Russell Crowe. Yeah.
Wanted to give you a hey before I have to my taxi job, husband duty, picking up the wife. Brits or dicks. I love y'all.
Usually, the intellectual villains are British as well.
This is true.
Stereotypically.
This is true. Very true. Brits are always giving the bad guy roles. Yes. The British bad guy.
Though I think that maybe stems more from our colonial days, you know, sort of reputation.
It could. It could. But, you know, some are just like Alan Rickman has. He's such a good guy, but had such a bad guy, like, demeanor and voice and acting. You know,
Yes.
he played it perfect every time. Lock, stock, and two smoking. I couldn't understand a word in that movie. All right, so since I finally got everything established and sorted, and it appears to be knock on wood, that I'm up and running, we can get started. But Snatch
like
was an American.
Like a Joe Rogan, kind of like a running start.
Yeah, trying to, yeah. I'm trying to avoid these tall apartments and trying to avoid getting killed, so we'll see how that goes.
I got you.
Oh, wait, you cannot sprint and eat at the same time. You know this. You know this. I could sprint and eat at the same time. Watch me run and put that cake in my mouth. Gonna miss a beat, baby. Not gonna miss a beat.
It's crazy what the Joe Rogan podcast has turned into when you think about how much money he's made from kind of interviewing friends and people he finds interesting.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. I guess I'm interviewing friends or mutuals or my peers. Basically people that I just like or find interesting. And this has been like interviewing people is fun. I love it. It's been some of the best time that I've had streaming is doing these interviews. Hey,
yeah,
Bizbomb! What's
you got a knack
up?
for it, and
how you
everybody's
doing?
entertained by it, and you've found something good. So yeah, go with it for sure.
Yeah. It might not be the hard-hitting journalism, but it's fun. It's a bit of fun. I kind of have this motto, and there's so many things that you have to do that aren't great fun. The stuff that you volunteer to do, you may as well have a good time doing it. It might not be worth it otherwise.
Yeah, and there's maybe a place as well for things like podcasts and stuff. Not everybody wants to spend their downtime with hard-hitting journalism. Sometimes some nice escapism is what people need, for sure.
This is true. It's very true. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that shout out for Bizbomb. I had a great time with you the other night, Biz. I had a fantastic run with you. And OGT and Slangani. That might sound a little bit better. Are you having a fantastic Friday? Hell yeah, me too. Me too. Friday's always a good shout, isn't it? All right, so I'm at the roundabout that comes into Cherno from Prig.
Is Prig on the west side or the east side?
It's on the east side. Hold on.
Like between Cherno and Electro, or?
Yeah, it's on the east side.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, my brain just went.
Well, I'm sort of like in the heart of the city, not far from the PD.
Okay.
Just trying to get some basic stuff together.
I'm coming up to the bridge. I'm coming up to the bridge that kind of comes over from the port area, into Cherno. Oh my god! And I got another latency kick. What the fuck?
Oh, no.
Alright, I'm in queue,
What?
but it's okay.
What's it saying your latency is?
Oh,
I
didn't pay attention. I did not pay attention.
You've not got anything
Hey, Iman, how
downloading
you doing?
in the background, an update, or?
No. Nope.
Really weird.
I
If
know
it does
that.
it again, we can find somewhere else to play.
Yeah, I know the latency was lowered recently for these servers, so
Right, okay.
it might just be a little bit too low for me. I think the latency was lowered to 250. I'm not I think it was lowered to 250, but I'm not positive about that.
Wouldn't expect you to have more than 250 ping though from
I
Germany.
wouldn't either. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Shani,
Sun's not
how you doing?
doing anything
What's going on?
in the background.
TikTok.
Poetry
Oh,
Slam
well, yeah, that shouldn't
78.
be.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Listen to all these sounds, y'all. What's going on? I love it.
Weird.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm not upset about it, Slan. I'm not upset about it at all. Yeah, I think there might be some
Ooh,
YouTube,
nice
or not
boobs.
YouTube, some Netflix and some TikTok going on, but that's always going on. Thank you. You have nice
Yeah.
boobs too.
Yeah, even still, I mean, unless it's like 4K video, I don't think that would be a problem.
Boop.
It depends on your internet as well, I guess. They
Yeah.
could be having a down day or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, they could. Need to get a drink though. How are you doing, Shane? Happy New Year to anyone that I haven't seen yet this year. Hope that you're all having a great 2023 so far. 2023. My God, you guys. 2023. Can you
Ooh,
believe it?
nice boobs.
Aw, thanks. You've got nice boobs too.
Catch you later, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness, Whip. You're really going in on the points, aren't you? Alright. There's Zeds. There's Zeds. Oh, there are a lot of Zeds where I'm trying to get. We'll go this way so we don't aggro them all. Probably gonna run into some people up here. We might die.
Oh my, so many bitties.
Oh my, so many biddies. Just want to see if we can hook up with Fozwo here. And not the police department is the police department on the side of the railroad tracks where the bombed out hotel is, or is it on the other side of the railroad tracks?
Correct. Yeah, the side with the hotel.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit closer to the coastline, heading to one of the wells down here.
Catch you later, motherfucker.
Okay. Catch you later, motherfucker.
A little
See you
bit
later, Whip.
thirsty.
Have a good one. Yeah, I'm thirsty. I'm hungrier than I am thirsty. I'm kind of skirting around the square with the big tall building in it. Uh-oh. There is a well on the other side, right? Oh, Jesus fuck! Oh! Oh my fucking God! My butt! Ah! It just clenched so hard I think I sprained my asshole. Jesus! Fucking hell. Thanks for the biddies. What's up, Nate? Good evening. How are ya? Oh, you're not at this well. Okay. I came to the well that's real close to the coast.
It might be the one I'm heading towards, though. Is it quite close to the the crash plane in the hotel?
Oh, yeah. It's right next to it. Oh, is that you?
Yo. Yep,
Oh.
it's me. It's me.
Okay, good. Thought you'd do a hazmat. Oh my God.
Yep, this is the one.
Oh, fucking hell. You really got me. You got me, Shane. You definitely did a hazmat. Nanu, what's up? Not a sprained asshole. Yes, a sprained asshole. A sprained asshole. He sprained my asshole. God, that was terrifying. How you doing, Nanu? What's going on? How's your day going so far?
Yeah, it does look like you're lagging around a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll check my internet speed. I'm just gonna tab out real quick.
Okay.
While I'm doing this, I'll just catch up with chat. You're gonna have to sit on a donut now. I'd rather eat a donut than sit on a donut. Not gonna lie. Now I want a donut. Oh my up! I find the why. Why do I pay? Why do I fucking pay so much for internet and literally get half of my upload speed that I pay for? Why? Why fucking TKS bullshit? Deutsche Telekom motherfucking nah. I pay so much money and I only get half of my upload speed. I always get all my download speed, but I only get half of my upload speed that I pay for consistently. Yeah, my upload speed's a little slow.
Is it? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
But
like
your download would be the thing that would affect your connection, though.
downloads at 220, so
yeah, so
like,
it's not.
No.
It's not. Yeah, it's not your internet. Your upload is more for your
Twitch,
streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
What is your upload?
8.
I think that's fine for streaming, though.
Yeah, it can mess with it a bit, but yeah. We're gonna have to find some food. Oh, actually, you know what? Somebody has left some bones right here, so I'm gonna... Slangani pointed out to me that that bird sounds like it says cheeseburger, and now every time I hear it, cheeseburger, that's all I hear. No. Oh man, I was hoping that the bones would let me make a bone knife and a bone hook, but no, not such luck. Not such luck. You have donuts, you lucky boy. You naughty, cheeky, lucky boy. Go on to the next one. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's a lot around here, as usual.
Yeah, I found a little bit in the city on the way through. A few boxes of cereal and stuff to keep me going.
Oh, good.
But by keep me going, I mean I've eaten them. I'm not holding out on you.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Just got a few boxes of cereal in my bag.
Yeah, I'm not sweating it. I was hoping that those bones would give me a bone knife and a hook, but once I made the bone knife, that was it. They were done. You had donuts. Only the last time it happened when I was running by town to hill the seat off. Now that is a sprayed asshole. Oh, Shani, thank you so much for the biddies
as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there was I found one dried apple at the well at Prigados.
Oh no. I've got a can opener. Do find some food.
Excellent. Don't need that. We're not building any bases. Fucking hell. Just put a little rubber tip on it. You'll be all right. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Man, there are a lot of tents set up around here. Oh my god, that made me... Wait a second.
Yeah, I always find that on...
Hold on. Somebody's at my door. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries.
The fuck? god. If we can ever get this stream, like, going, and keep it going today, it'll be a flippin' miracle. Well, I wasn't expecting... It's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. I'm not expecting somebody to roll up to my house at 10 o'clock. Okay. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Where'd you go?
I'm just a little bit further. down the
Hello,
street.
madam.
Oh my god. Why am I so jumpy? Oh, that's not you. That's somebody else. Oh my
Where are
god.
you?
Near the
I
green
see.
mustache house.
And where are they?
They just went into the double brown. Man, there's people everywhere. Okay.
The green, the double green that I'm next to. They go in there.
Hold on. Is that? Yeah, that's green. The double green. Yeah, they went in there. They didn't have anything on them, I don't think. Didn't look like anyway. They must have already run out when I was beating that zombie. Sorry, it was my ex-husband. Fucking scared the shit out
Oh
of
yeah,
me.
they're down the street.
I did sprain my asshole. I did say that, yes. Hello, welcome in, Phoenix. How you doing? Oh. Just gonna eat these before I jump the fence because I'm so hungry. Sorry. Yeah, that was my ex-husband. Was not expecting. He was bringing over my son's backpack because my son left it at his house. But damn, I wish I would have known. Jesus, there's players everywhere.
Is that the guy you saw?
No, there's two more players now.
Where?
Right here. One with a plate.
In the house?
No. Kinda came down the road. You have a gun already, don't you?
I've got an IJ.
Okay, I don't.
You said someone's got a plate?
No, he's got a stab vest.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, is that you? Oh, is that you? Right in front of me? Sorry, I'm so flustered. I'm so flustered right now just from, like, my doorbell
okay.
ringing and, like, having a struggle staying on the server, and it's just flustered.
All right.
I need to just, like, calm down. Thank you, Slang.
You had some food, right?
I found some salty sticks.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll,
Poop pellets.
start the
Pellets.
interview.
Poopy poop.
Okay. Breathe.
Sorry, every time I get my thoughts collected, chat trolls me with sounds. Ooh. Is that guy following us?
Hello, traveler.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Do you have any food? We're hungry. Why are you running away? Why are you running away?
Don't
We're
run
being
away.
nice.
We're very nice.
We're being nice.
Super kind.
I'm not nice.
Oh!
Okay. You're not nice?
I'll take his chicken. There's a plum in there.
You want to torture this man, Slam?
Yep.
What do you mean you're not nice? Come on, don't go silent on us now.
You have a chance to be nice. This is your redemption. This is your new arc.
You got anything to say? You had a voice a couple of seconds ago.
I think he might just be hungry.
Oh, hungry, okay. Oh.
I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it.
Hi, hi.
We got some food for you, don't worry.
Can you repeat?
There you go, open wide.
Tasty, tasty, and delicious.
Here comes the choo-choo train.
Hail
No,
to the
no.
king, baby.
Hey, don't wriggle. Don't do that. Okay.
Oops. Alright, well, I've got us a hook now at least. He had a chicken on him, so now we can fish for food. So, good for us.
Very nice. I've still got one of the steaks, so we can cook a little bit of...
Yeah, I've got most of that piece of chicken. I only gave him 2 bites. But I am flashing red hunger now.
Flashing what? Hunger?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Are you flashing hunger?
This is gonna sound weird, but wait, stop for a second. I have dirty hands. Can you feed me his plum?
Okay. Let's go wash your hands at the sea.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, what's up, John? How you doing? Welcome. How's your day been? Happy New Year to ya. Wait. Hey, I don't do jealousy. Hell yeah. I'll just let him take care of that. I'll let him chase that cock. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so Fozwo is my wonderful partner today and who I'm going to be interviewing as well. And the first thing that I want to know, Fozwo, is what got you into gaming? What was the first game or your first experience with gaming that made you say, huh,
Ooh,
this lights up
nice
my
boobs.
eyeballs? Oh, you've got nice boobs too.
Well, my first experience gaming was the Amiga 500 as a kid. But I didn't really know... Like, to me, that wasn't a games console. It was just a thing, like a big,
Counting down to
horrible
5.
white console thing
Aw,
that played games, and it was
nice.
somewhat fun. But my first game on that was Turrican, or Turrican 2, more specifically.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever heard of that. What kind of game was that?
It's like a bit like Metroid Prime. It's like I think they're called Metroidvania games. It's like Castlevania.
Oh, okay.
Side scroll them. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy smokes, you would not believe this, but my hunger is flashing again already.
Let's do a fire here and get a bit of fish, and then we can set up. There's an actual fishing rod here as well. Not an actual one. Someone's made one.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I played a lot of Turrican 2, the original Prince of Persia, and a game called Battle Squadron 2. But basically, I had like something like 500 games for the Amiga 500 because they were all like, well, it was floppy disk and they were all pirated. I don't know where my dad got them, but yeah, we had about 500 games, and I remember playing about 4 or 5 of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like there was a game called James Pond, which I remember as well. So I'd say that was my first gaming experience.
So did your dad also like games?
No, well, that's the. I mean, that's that kind of like the weird thing. He's never really been into games. It's kind of been something that.
Where do you want to do it? Right under this tree right here?
Yeah. We'll do a fire and fish here.
Mega 500.
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
My kids
yeah,
have
no,
said
no
that.
one kind of got me into gaming. I guess I just sort of found it myself.
Oh
And,
my god.
and then never looked back. You know, kind of always had friends that were into gaming, and yeah, it's just I don't know. I've just always done it.
See you
But my
later, Shane.
first,
Thank you for the lurk.
Kind of
Appreciate
the first
it.
console I chose to get or asked for was the PlayStation, the very first one.
Oh, nice. I remember the PlayStation. I don't think I had a PlayStation until PlayStation 2. I was definitely a Nintendo kid.
Yeah.
An NES kid. I'm a little older than you though.
Well, I had the very first Game Boy.
Oh, nice.
That was I remember getting that on holiday or like in the airport as we were going on holiday, and I got Tetris and I think another game with it. I can't remember. Oh, Super Mario Bros. 2.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Yeah. But yeah, the PlayStation and then the N64. I think I got that the following year, and then yeah, kind of moved up as you know as like the various consoles came out, but never really got into Nintendo. N64 was kind of like my one and only real deep dive into the Nintendo universe.
Yeah.
I'd say, to answer the second part of your question, the first kind of gaming experience that kind of blew me away was when I first played online.
Ooh, what'd you
Um,
play?
Well, the first game I played online was 13, which is like a cel-shaded kind of like government conspiracy first-person shooter.
Okay.
And then I played a game called Rainbow Six 3 on the original Xbox, and then that kind of sold it for me, and I was just hooked. That was like my first like real love.
Oh, I think that we were talking about this when I interviewed Pudding,
Pudding.
right? The Rainbow
Yeah.
Siege. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Well,
Children,
Rainbow
I started
Six
on
3
the
was,
Intellivision
quite
when
a
I
bit before
was a
Siege. Siege is the
kid.
one that's out now.
Nice.
But it's been out quite a while, but that's kind of like the most recent one.
Wasn't that about the same time as
Rainbow
the
Six
Nintendo?
3 was like sort of early 2000s, like 2002, 2003 it came out, something like that.
Okay. Wow. All right. That was about the time when I was playing the Sims 1. Yeah. Which was not
Yeah.
online. I don't think I was even aware that you could play games online at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, it just blew me away. Like the idea that, you know, like when you see sort of players moving around online,
Back-ish.
I don't know, it just really, I can't really put it any other way other than it just blew my mind that I was looking at somebody else moving their character around, and that was a real person in a totally different
Right.
house. It was
Yeah.
just, for a
You're-
while, it was a little bit hard to kind of comprehend that.
No, yeah, it's on an NPC and it might not even be in the same
Yeah.
country or city as you.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It is incredible. I still think it's incredible. Way before it came out shortly after the Atari 2600, but before ColecoVision. So here's the thing. My first one really was the Atari, but I was like 3 or 4 years old, and it was my dad's Atari, and I didn't really play it. Maybe 4 or 5 years old. I think I had a strawberry
And of
shortcake
course,
game for the Atari.
with the N64, I played a lot of GoldenEye with my friends.
Of course.
Split screen and Perfect Dark as well. I was really into Perfect Dark.
I love hearing about people's kind of like game histories because there are so many games that people talk about that I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Well, Perfect Dark is like GoldenEye, but the main protagonist is a woman rather than James Bond. So the main character's Joanna Dark, and she's like the female James Bond.
Oh, cool. Do you want do you want this last piece of chicken? Oh my god. Why is my hunger going down so fast? I just ate 2 pieces of chicken and my hunger is already red again.
Has it had a chance to go up yet?
Yeah.
Maybe you should hang on to it. If we can get a bit of fish, it'd probably be good.
Just gonna eat it now because my health is yellow. This is wild. You
Yeah,
started on
go
the
for it.
original Elite on the Commodore 64.
Are you sick? Have you got any sicknesses? Or?
No. I'm a little wet. I'm gonna wring out my clothes. No? No?
So far, I'm not getting any fish. It's just
Weird.
taking the worm and not giving me anything.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm going back up now. I took my shoes off, but they're not going to dry next to a fire that's not going. My shoes are the only thing that's wet.
Oh, the fire's gone out. Here, look, I've got some matches. Do you need some?
No, I've got some. I just need to get...
Okay.
I'm just going to throw my stick on it. No, I can't throw my stick on it. I need to get more wood. Chicken got nerfed. Worst thing they ever did. Yeah. Your dad didn't want to get the Atari. He always ever shopped, but honestly, the Intellivision was way better. I already said Hooker, and I was like, what? Hooker? I don't even know her. So, you were kind of... I mean, that was really kind of internet gaming in its infancy. Really.
Yeah. I mean, I was
Lorwood,
on
madam.
Xbox Live. I think the first year it went live. I played a little bit of Halo on the PC at a friend's house, and
Oh, I can't. I just reignite it.
yeah, I remember like when I eventually got Xbox Live myself.
No,
I had
need to get
the
more.
so you could buy an Xbox Live starter kit, and it was like 12 months of Xbox Live and the microphone.
No, I want to put my bandage on
And
here.
a week before the broadband got installed,
Do you have anything I can put? Sorry, any bark or anything? My knife is ruined.
Yeah, I've got some paper here.
Okay, cool. Your first
The
computer
week
was
before
a
the
Texas
broadband got
Instruments
installed,
TI-99.
I remember wearing the headset for Xbox Live and playing Counter-Strike offline, pretending it was online because I was so excited about playing Xbox Live. And then, yeah, a week later, I
You still have it, John! Oh my
was finally
god!
online and
Wrecked
never
him.
looked back, really.
Damn near killed him. That is so cool. That I don't... Yeah, like, I mean, man, it's wild to think that when I was just sitting there being completely amazed by AOL chat rooms, people were already gaming online. It took me a while to catch up to that stuff for some reason.
It just, I think a lot of it depends on your circle of friends and people you hang out with and what they're into and, you know, what you might get exposed to or
Yeah, I want to
whatnot.
say like 2000, 2002. What was I doing? I was a single mom and my daughter was 3 years old, so I was like momming. I didn't have, I think I still had my PlayStation 2. Like I was still rocking on some really old stuff because that single mom life didn't afford me a lot of spending money. And I think I was still playing my Super Nintendo. Like I still had the SNES. I'd play Qbert for hours and F-Zero.
Have you ever seen the documentary King of Kong?
I have not.
Oh, you should definitely
Green
watch
monitor
that.
and all. Oh my
It's,
god. Yes,
a documentary about
Put up
a
pics.
world record holder on Donkey Kong called Billy Mitchell and
What?
the would-be
Why? What?
adversary called Steve Wiebe,
It
who
was
was
definitely
planning to
cooked, wasn't
break
it?
the world record in Donkey Kong. And it's like a massive like tale of like sort of like David versus Goliath, you know, like an underdog.
It's a wild documentary.
Conspiracy, you know, triumph and heartbreak. It's just 90-minute documentary that's just magical, and I think the whole thing's on YouTube.
I'll
if it's
have
not
to
been
watch
taken
it. I
down.
love stuff
It's-
like that. I love
it's
those types
incredible.
of things.
Yeah, it's incredible. But the world record holder of Qbert, I think she's the world record holder.
I
She
love
might be
Qbert.
a contender, but
Not
it's
gonna
like
lie.
she's like a super old lady that's obsessed with Qbert, and she's in it for like a little bit of the documentary.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, you mentioning it kind of just reminded me
Yeah,
of it.
me liking Hubert reminded you of a super old lady.
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, Qbert more specifically.
I
but
know.
Yeah.
That's really cool. So when did you make the jump to PC gaming?
2004. 2004.
Wow.
I had a like a really
Your dad
crappy
was a
kind
smart
of
consumer.
office home computer that I sourced from somewhere.
Yeah.
Because I really wanted to play Battlefield 2 on the PC.
Right.
And yeah, I was super into Battlefield 2 and a lesser known game called Joint Operations Typhoon Rising.
Yeah, I've definitely
um,
never heard of that one. You
Joint
slept through
Operations
us.
Typhoon Rising is, in my opinion, one of the most underrated first-person shooters of all time. The map, like if you were flying from one end to another in a helicopter full speed, it would take you something like 35 minutes, 40 minutes.
Wow.
And after that point, it would procedurally generate, so the map would keep going. It would never end, but it would just start becoming just repetitive and random. Yeah, but it was like 150 players online, and
My God.
there was like loads of different vehicles,
Yeah.
helicopters,
Oh, I'm sure,
tanks,
John.
jeeps, rib boats, quad bikes, regular bikes, motorcycles.
Take
just-
that. Did you take that last piece of fish?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Good.
I got it.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just insane. Should we go up to the apartments up there?
Yeah.
So I was really into that, and I think the developer or the publisher was Novalogic, and I think
Fine.
they ended up going sort of, I don't know, bankrupt or whatever.
Yeah.
They ended up sort of closing down, and yeah, that was kind of the end of it. But they made a few good games, like they did the official Black Hawk Down game around
Oh,
the time
okay.
the movie came out.
Yeah.
And yeah, they did a bunch of good games, but yeah, it sort of closed down. But that was like another kind of like pivotal moment for me, was being in a game with 149 other people, and we're all sort of fighting over, you know, sort of checkpoints, much like Battlefield, but on like a much bigger scale. It's cool, and not a lot of people know about it.
Yeah, that's so was it stable? Because I just think about like when you get on DayZ and you get on like a 60-person server, things can get really kind of laggy and bogged down and
Yeah,
crazy, and like was it stable? I mean, how
I
did that
don't
work
really-
way back then?
I don't really remember there being any issues. But you know, I guess maybe like if you're kind of comparing then to now side by side, you'd be able to see some like performance issues, because obviously like
Yeah.
technology's kind of come a long way since then. But
Yeah.
in the moment, it didn't feel unplayable in the least bit. It was,
No.
you know, you shoot people, they die. You
You
fly
really-
vehicles and land
yeah.
properly. You know, it's all.
Graces
it all
weren't
seemed to
nearly as intense
play pretty
then.
well. So
Yeah, the graphics. That's what I know. That's what you mean. Yeah, the graphics weren't nearly as intense. I guess that would have a lot to do with it.
But I
to
spent a
not
lot of
want
the time kind of just flying people into the battlefield. You know, just flying
Douchebag.
helicopters was like my sort of thing. I was really into that. I mean, I didn't mind the fighting and the shooting and the, you know, stuff like that, but just sort of flying back and forth from the front line in the helicopter. I really enjoyed
was
that
lucky
role.
that way.
It
yeah.
was it was cool because you could sort of
10,000 people online. 4,000
you could contribute in other ways than just fighting.
God, I
You know.
bet. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even think that my brothers must have played online, but yeah, I don't remember. Like we had a Commodore 64 when I was in high school, but nobody was allowed to touch it but my stepdad. So like
Right.
I never experienced that. But yeah.
I never had any of those things really. Commodore 64s or Ataris, or I kind of went Amiga 500, PlayStation,
Well, he's like a good 10 years younger than me, so of course not.
N64, and then sort of Xbox, PlayStation 2, but
Or maybe even
yeah,
20
sort of
years
got a
younger than me.
PC
He's young.
not long after getting the Xbox, and that's kind of all she wrote really.
Yeah, that was kind of it. So when you started playing PC games, there wasn't anything like Discord or anything. So if you met up with people in a game and you liked them, what'd you do? Like exchange AOL
MSN
tags
Messenger.
or something? MSN.
Yeah, I guess MSN Messenger. TeamSpeak has sort of always been a thing.
He's actually not as young
when
as
I
you think.
when I played
he is
PC games.
really?
It's kind of like Discord, but maybe a little bit less functional,
What's
a
his
little bit less
secret?
user friendly.
He looks so
But
young.
we always had like a TeamSpeak server,
Oh, that's very cool.
and then just old school friends lists. You know, like I think friends lists have kind of always been a thing from when I've been playing online games, and you just put someone on your friends list and join their game and link up.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Damn. All right. That's very cool.
I think
So-
mouse and keyboard has kind of always been my
Wow.
Wow.
Like, I've always felt comfortable. Like
Wow.
I've played with controllers and play with controllers on certain games, but mouse and keyboard has kind of always been what I've been comfortable with.
Yeah. I've hit all the cars in the bus in here.
Okay.
When TeamSpeak is a hell of a lot more reliable in game comms and
And
doesn't
speaking
use
of
too many resources.
first games, one of the games I forgot to mention. After school, I'd quite often be dropped off at my dad's office, and one of the computers in the office had a game called TFX installed, which was like a military flight simulator. You fly like fighter jets.
Oh wow.
And I remember playing that a lot after school on the sort of the PC in the office, and I've kind of always attributed that to being where I got my sort of inverted control scheme from, because whenever I play a game with a controller, up has to be down and down has to be up, and I attribute it to that because it's kind of how a plane controls. You pull back on the joystick to go up and you push forward to go down, and that's how I've always been on controller.
Got you did you see it in IJ?
Yeah.
Got you a mag.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
There you go. Boss is a maniac. Yeah. So did you have a lot of friends that were into gaming?
Yeah, I always have. I've always had gaming friends, and I guess like friends that have like been gamers but then stopped gaming. I haven't necessarily stopped being friends, but I've stopped hanging out with them.
Yeah.
I'll just block. There you go.
Oh, I thought she was going to go down. I really expected her to go down after that first hit. Good lord. I'm going to check these garages.
All right. Yeah, it's funny. One of my good friends to this day, I met through his brother. So his brother was in the same year as me at
That's
school.
a base.
His brother was in the same year as me at school, and we became friends, and he invited me around to the house one day, and I went around, and you had to walk past his brother's bedroom in order to get to his bedroom. And as I walked past, I remember seeing through the door his brother was in there playing on the PC. I think he was playing like Age of Empires or something.
Oh, okay.
I remember sitting up in my, sort of friend's bedroom, the guy that invited me around, and he was into like typical kind of like 13-year-old stuff. He's sort of, I don't know, he had some crap music on and talking about, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking like the whole time, like I'd rather be downstairs hanging out with his brother because he was playing on PC, and that seemed like a lot more fun to me. And I think I made some sort of excuse, like I needed to go to the toilet or something. I went downstairs and poked my head through the door. I was like, hey, what's up? I'm Dan, and he was, oh, hey, I'm Austin. And this was, his brother, who was a year older than me. And he said, do you want to come in and, play some games or whatever? I went in and started playing games with him. And like, I don't know, like a couple of hours had gone by, and the guy that invited me around, name was Jason, came downstairs and he said, oh, you're in here? Like, I thought you'd gone home.
Oh. Poor guy.
And that was sort of the end of it. Me and Austin kind of became best friends, and Jay was kind of always there. I mean, I've always been friends with Jay, don't get me wrong, but
Right.
it's like I just had considerably more in common with his brother, and that was kind of that was it really.
Yeah. That is it's fuck. It's just like, all right, you know what? I'm just gonna hang out with you.
Yeah, I was just gonna hang out with your brother. It's like one time I'd frequently stay over at my grandmother's house when I was a kid, and because I spent so much time there, I ended up making friends with a boy that kind of lived.
Do you want half of this?
Yeah, well, I'll have a little bit. Are you not desperate now?
No, I'm fine.
Okay. Oh, she's got a bag. Take you. Be gentle. Yeah, I sort of became friends with
fuck yeah.
friends with this boy, and we'd sort of been friends for a while, and he invited me to sleep over at his house one time, and I to put it into perspective, like I really enjoyed staying at my grandmother's house. I always had like a lot of fun sleeping over there.
That's totally savage.
And sleeping over at this boy's house, like I hadn't really done a lot of sleepovers really at that point.
Oh yeah, they're like the best part of childhood.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, like this, whilst he was nice, I don't know, like it just felt weird, like I felt weird in the house. I didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
His mum was a bit weird. He was nice, but his mum was weird. And I said something like, I'm just going to like pop round to see my grandma, because obviously she just lives on the other side of the hedge. And as soon as I got round, I said, like something like, Grandma, I'm supposed to be sleeping over at Ian's house, and I really don't want to. Can I stay here? And I stayed there, and like a few hours later, she went round and told them that I was sleeping over at her house. I wasn't coming back.
Here, have half of these crisps too. I'm gonna lay them down.
Sure. But I think it's just I've kind of, when I know what I want, I lock in on that, and I was like, no, I can't stay here. Might just check these cars there. Or like, I like you, Jason, but I know I want to be friends with your brother, so I'm going to go and be friends with your brother. Just find a way to make it happen.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Okay, well, we're finding some knives now, at least, which is something. I feel that. I
Maybe
mean,
we swing
ban.
by Balada? I don't know. See if we
Yeah,
go along the south coast.
yeah. I haven't done that in ages.
Maybe go over to the prison.
You know,
Another
the
chicken.
funny thing is I have never been to the prison.
Oh, really? Oh, sorry, in-game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
don't worry
Yeah, well, maybe
about
we
it.
can do that.
Yeah. Well, because like when I first started playing Daisy, I was on a PVE only server. Is the person who gifted me Daisy had a server, and it was PVE, and it was Chernarus, and I spent like 600 hours on that map just fucking around and stuff. But we never went over to the prison because he was like, the prison's a waste of time. There's no reason to go there.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, we'll do that then.
Look at that. Look at that. So do you have a favorite kind of early gaming memory?
How early? How early do you want to?
I mean, whenever. Like if you reach back and think like, what's one of your favorite memories? You know.
I think. I mean, there's so many. In all honesty.
Worth it now.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't tell you a favorite, but yeah, I could sort of think of a few.
Let's turn the game sounds up a little bit.
You know, I'd say System Link, Halo, probably would be like right up at the top. So basically, I had an attic bedroom that was divided in two by the staircase that took you into that room.
Yeah.
And there was a banister on either side, and I'd set up one kind of 12-inch portable television on one side and another 12-inch portable television on the other side.
My God.
I would have my Xbox on one side, and one of my friends would bring their Xbox with them, and we'd feed a System Link cable across the room and connect them together, and then yeah, we just sit in the attic bedroom, me and 7 other friends. You know, we're all about 12, something like that, 12, 13.
He was
And,
technologically
we just game on Halo
precocious.
all day, drinking Dr. Pepper and eating McCoy's crisps, and yeah,
that
just
is so fucking
slaying out.
wholesome. I love it.
Yeah.
Also, that's like, you're technically minded, aren't you?
Technically what?
You're just technically minded. Like you kind of get tech. Because I don't think I would have known how to do like connecting shit and stuff when I was 12. I could barely fucking put the thing in the goddamn TV.
Yeah. Well, I think it goes back to being like, you know, you sort of find a way, right?
Yeah,
You know,
true.
it's like,
yeah.
oh, we don't have broadband. You know, you need broadband to play Xbox Live. Okay, how do we get broadband? All right, this company does broadband. Dad, can we get broadband? You know, like, you know, you just figure it out, and yeah, you know, sort of System
Dude,
Link was just another kind of like, how do we?
My first internet
Like,
came
there's
on
7 of
discs,
us, or
on CDs.
like 8 of us. How
you
do we
know?
all play together? Because we can only play 4 on an Xbox.
Yeah, yeah.
And,
So kind
you
of
know,
like a...
System Link turned out to be a thing, and yeah, you know.
Is that a Zed? I don't know.
Found a way.
I might have just seen a player. There's a player. There's a player just ahead of us.
Yeah, I see that.
He sees us. I think he's waving.
Lure him in.
Okay, I'll go talk to him. I'll go say hello to him. I'll go ask him if he needs help with his Zeds.
Gauge if he has anything.
He's up on a sandbag.
It looks like a fresh, yeah?
Yeah, I think he's a freshie. Need some help? Looks like you had a lot of them here.
Yep.
Yeah, he was getting absolutely mobbed. Have you already
Thanks for the help.
done the tents over there?
Sir.
Have you
Sorry?
already looked through all of the tents?
Yeah, nothing there.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
All right, cool.
Hello.
Thank you so much for the help.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I think he was a little nervous. I want not
I
a
was
group like
thinking
that to
about
this
it,
day.
man.
I know you were.
I'm a pretty naughty boy.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything in here. I think he was being honest when he said he already came through and looked.
Might just check these sandbags.
Yeah. I shall return. I gotta be honest, like the attic room, it kind of sounds like something I'd want today. You know?
Yeah.
And then
yeah,
I
it was-
realized, like, I'm an adult, and other than my son, who's 14 and loves gaming, I live alone. I can turn my entire ass living room into a hangout with my gamer friends, except all my gamer friends live in the internet,
There's a
so...
guy.
Yeah, there is.
Needs everything.
It sure does, but it's in decent condition.
Well, I do have a spark plug, so that's one of the pieces. But
I mean, like, I'm
Yeah, we'll
out.
keep an
see
eye
ya.
out. yeah, it was a cool setup. I mean, like, you know, it was
How
a
am I
small room
hungry
and
again? Mike,
good
this is the
for
hungriest character I've ever
8,
had.
12-year-olds, but for kind of adults, probably not. But yeah, you know, we made it work.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll sit in the living room with both of my kids. Like when my daughter visits, we'll all three sit there with our laptops and hook up Minecraft on the LAN network and play
Very cool.
Minecraft together. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. I love gaming with my kids. My parents never were into games, so I don't really have like kind of parent gaming memories, but I think that was just generational for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, same for me though. I mean, you know, I remember playing against my dad once on a football game, and I worked out as a kid that you could do a long range shot from exactly the center point on the field, and every single time the ball would bounce in the exact same place, go over the
Guess
goalie's
what I
head.
found?
What have you got?
Battery.
Oh, nice. Okay, so we're a radiator away. Do you
Yeah.
want me to carry that?
No, I got plenty of room for it.
Okay. Yeah, so I worked out basically an exploit that you could do the exact same shot from the exact same point on the field, and it would go over the goalie's head and into the back of the net. And I think I scored against him something like 25 times, doing the exact same thing. And I think that was pretty much the last time we ever played a game together.
I mean, my mom, she would get on the Nintendo and she would play Dr. Mario.
That's what she
But
said.
it wasn't something that like she wanted to play with us. And like she would usually play it after we went to bed, so I couldn't even watch her. But like I used to drive my brothers crazy to play games because I love playing them, but man, I've always loved watching people play video games. Like when YouTube came out, that was a dream come true for me because I didn't have to like bribe my brothers with candy and trips to the convenience store so that they would play video games for an hour. It's been so long since I've been down in this. How am I starving? I don't get it. I'm just kind of checking the outbuildings. You had no one to play with. Aww. So, gosh, you had 500 games on that. I was reading something a couple of weeks ago that the world's largest video game collection, the world's largest private video game collection, currently stands at 20,139 games.
Oh, blimey. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were So like the Amiga used floppy disks and very easily pirated. So you know I had 500 pirated games from somewhere. I don't know like where my dad got it from. I don't know why he had it because you know he's never been like a gamer per se. But he had it and I inherited it and yeah, you know it was cool. It's you know it was sort of like a gateway console that you know sort of gave me something to wrap my teeth around and
Did it already go in
you know
this one?
distracted me and
Yeah,
whatnot.
I think
But
so.
I never really associated it with it being like a thing, you know, like oh this is a games console. It's only kind of when I've grown up a little bit and learned a bit more about like the history of games and consoles and stuff that I started seeing like Amiga 500 and like if you'd have asked me as a kid, I would have been absolutely certain I was the only person in the world that had this hideous box in their room that played video games. Like I didn't realize other people had this.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, hello.
It's just me again.
Oh, okay. That guy's back, and he's got 2 guns now. How the f
Just
does that
looting.
happen? Yeah, yeah. Same here.
Where are you?
I'm at the well, and I'm gonna have to take a chance and drink because I'm yellow thirst. I'm yellow hunger again too already. I've got a hungry character.
I don't know where the well is. Is it is it up on the road?
It's on the road. Yeah, it's like right across from the green mustache house. Next to a
think-
double red.
I think I know, yeah. Is he with you?
No, he just passed me. He just said he was just going through looting. He's got 2 guns now. Where the hell did he get those?
Well, I found a BK. I see him down there.
Bye, Shane. See you later, Shane. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. I really appreciate you. And hugs and kisses and stars for wishes. I hope you have a great evening. I hate drinking until I get a bellyache at these places. Like, I start to get skeeved out and, like, want to get up. Yeah, no, most of my friends were into gaming. 1 and 2 were, but were never around. Yeah, I think you were kind of ahead of your time with the gaming. People weren't really, like, doing computers, right? At that point.
Well, I've got another chicken to cook.
Okay, my water finally just filled up. Goodness gracious, that took forever. I'm going to look in these greenhouses back here real quick. Can't see into that one as well. Or are you just continue on down the road?
No, I went into the mustache house opposite the well.
Oh, okay. I just came in. Nothing in here. I'm
Do
gonna
you need some gloves?
No, I was just getting ready to make myself a pair. I found some rags.
Okay.
Wait, what am I making? Yes, okay. So how did you then find the Rainbow Siege? Did you, like, was it something, you probably kept up with games on, what, online or in PC magazines or something?
Yeah, like probably official Xbox magazine. I remember I remember being into Splinter Cell, and Splinter Cell was Tom Clancy, of course.
Okay.
And I remember sort of seeing something in an official Xbox magazine that was sort of talking about like Rainbow Six 3 basically being like Splinter Cell but first-person shooter, and I was like very much into first-person shooters. So it was like, okay, well, whatever this game is, I kind of need to check this out. And yeah, you know, I picked it up and I saw that it was Xbox Live enabled, which basically meant you could play it online as well as offline.
I'll keep that.
And sort of, you know, kind of thought, okay, well, I don't have Xbox Live yet, but I'll play through this game, and it was really cool and enjoyed it. And then, you know, like one of my friends got Xbox Live before me, so I tried it out on their Xbox, and I was just like, I was in like straight away. I was like, this is like the greatest experience ever. And that's how I sort of got into it. But that's kind of one of the games which I'd sort of like confidently kind of profess I was good at. You know, I had like I think I maintained like a 3 killed
I'll get
to
to
death
that one, Slay.
ratio in a game where you only get 1 life and 4 bars of health. You know, and played against some like pretty good people, and yeah, I loved it. I was well into it.
So you spent a lot of hours.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I think I had like 6,000 hours in the game, and it was one of those games where it only measured time played. Like being in the lobby didn't increase your time played at all, unlike DayZ. So yeah, I was. I was pretty into it. That's like 6,000 hours time played in rounds that were like, I don't know, 4 minutes long or something. Maybe, well, not necessarily, depends on the server, but.
Oh, so they were like timed missions. I've never seen it. I've never seen it played. I've never really played it.
Yeah, so basically there was like 2 teams, red team and green team. You could have as many as 16 players, and you'd have two separate spawn points. You'd all spawn together. You had 1 life per round, and 4 health bars. So if you lost a health bar, you'd be down to 3. If you lost another one, you'd be down to 2. If you lost another one, you'd be down to 1. If you lost that one, then you'd be dead. And you couldn't regenerate health either. So it was.
The other chicken's on the ground if you need it.
Yeah, I'm red hunger.
Yeah, I am too. It's wild. It doesn't seem like they're going down, but maybe it's just been a while since I played on a vanilla server.
Yeah, probably is vanilla. Yeah. So yeah, it's sort of pretty extreme.
So how long were you into that game? Was it like a years long thing?
From sort of 2003 to like the summer of 2004 was like the
Fozwo
peak
says,
of
and
that
he
sort of
holds a
game.
goal.
That's when like a lot of the big clan matches happened, and I played in a lot of the sort of kind of competitive leagues at the time.
Yeah.
And then sort of like 2005, I think it sort of started to quiet down. The sequel came out, which was still good, but not as good. And then I think 2006, the 360 came out, and that kind of more or less killed the game off. You know, because like it was on the original Xbox and not the 360.
And they didn't like allow the back titles to be played, right?
I can't remember if backwards compatibility was a thing. I want to say it wasn't, because I remember owning both and still playing my original Xbox. But then, you know, like other games came out, you know, like Battlefield Bad Company 2 was like another shooter I really got into. You know, so like, and obviously like games like that kind of lived and died with the community, and
Yeah.
eventually, you know, people moved on and played other things. Clans disbanded, leagues folded, you know, so it had like, I want to say like a solid 3 years that, you know, I was like really into it.
So what you definitely have a specific genre that you like when it comes to games. What draws you to these types of games? What draws you to the FPS?
I think it's just the kind of, I think it's the escapism more so than anything. You know, like when you play a game where the camera's behind the character, it feels like a video game when I'm playing it.
Right.
Because you're looking at another character in another world. But
Sure.
when you're playing a first-person shooter, you're seeing through the eyes of the character that you're playing. So obviously I still know it's a
Hail
video
to the
game, but
king,
Oh my
baby.
I
god.
find myself escaping.
Oh.
You know,
What's
I
up,
find more
Rizzo?
escapism in first-person games than I do in third.
Right.
Um,
Yeah. I agree. Totally know what you're saying there.
But you know, there's like there are third-person games that I really do enjoy. You know, so like, you know, say like The Last of Us, for example, is like one of my favorite games ever. That's third person. You know, I can sort of buy into it in some games, but yeah, I've always liked sort of first person the most. In games where you're against other people, I'm not a big fan of third person because obviously you can sort of use the camera
Yeah.
unrealistically to
Hey,
kind of see
Rizone,
where
how you
people
doing
are
today?
and-
Welcome in. You are the king. Hail to the Rizone king. Hope you've had a good Friday
So
so
yeah, you know,
far.
I've always kind of preferred DayZ and other games where there's an option, you know, sort of as first person.
Yeah, I will always third person. Yeah, it takes me out of it, but it also kind of just makes me feel like dizzy.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So, how did you find DayZ then?
Funny enough, through Austin that I mentioned earlier. I was at a house party one time, and he you know, we always talk about video games whenever whenever we're together, we're always talking about games. And he just mentioned to me what he'd been playing. He said, you know, I've been playing this mod called DayZ, and it's like an open world zombie apocalypse where there are other people in the world at the same time, and you can sort of befriend them or fight them. And I was like, you know, at that point I was sold. I was like, okay, whatever this game is, you know, I need to play this game. And yeah, I think like not long after that I bought Arma 2 and got the mod downloaded, and then I was on DayZ mods
Oh,
for thousands of hours.
So you were playing it. You were playing it back when it was still a mod.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
dead zombies all over the place here.
Yeah. It'd be that guy that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've probably got more hours in mod than I do standalone.
Really?
Yeah.
So how many hours is that then? 'Cause I think you play standalone quite a bit, right?
Yeah. I've got about, including like idle time, I'm about
Yeah.
3,000 on standalone.
Oh, okay.
Arma 2 mod probably 6,000 to 7,000, something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So I mean, I guess it's safe to say that when you found this game, you liked it. Now,
Yeah.
is it? This is the only FPS I've ever played, so I've got nothing to compare it to or to base it on. But I kind of get the impression that DayZ is not like just every other FPS. So, is that opinion correct? Do you think that it's unique in terms of FPS games?
Sure. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's, you know, it's a survival game, so that kind of,
Yeah,
That sort of-
it is a survival. Yeah.
yeah, you know, it's sort of, I feel like the sort of the camera, you know, the sort of the camera angle doesn't define the genre. I feel like, you know, you can kind of have first and third person games in any genre. You
Yeah.
know, like racing, you can have first person or third
Sure.
person. You know,
Where'd
so
you
like,
go, by the way, real quick?
I'm at the top of town. I'm just loading up a shotgun.
Okay, because I'm at the coming up to the very last house, the red stilted one, leading on the road out of town.
All right, yeah. So like the road that breaks off to the right, I'm on that road, and I'm just looting the houses at the top. But I'll be coming back down to the main roads. I think there's a PD or something down there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm at the top as well. Yeah, on the road that went off to the right. Yeah.
Yep, I'll be down there in a sec.
Yeah, I'm gonna go across to the kiosks that are across from the police station to see if there's any food in them.
Roger that.
Okay. Guess what I just found?
What have you got?
A radiator.
Ooh, what do you want to do? I mean, we could go to the prison and then go back.
Yeah, I can't. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I can carry the radiator and the battery. Okay. I managed to do it. Yeah, we can go to the prison. Still, now I have everything that we need on me.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that anything's gonna be here. I think this guy has cleaned this place out because.
Well, I found some buckshots that you missed, and
Nice.
yeah.
So you played when it was the Arma 2 mod then. So you've been here for like every version of DayZ.
Well, I've not played like standalone, like, you know, sort of all the way through the patches and stuff. I bought it, so I bought standalone when it came out. I bought it at launch, but I didn't think it was anywhere close to being as good as the mod. So I think I played 169 hours according to my old Steam account, and then I went back to the mod. And then that was it for me. And I guess I got back into standalone about sort of 2 or 3 years ago, something like that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I really wasn't into standalone for like a
Oh
long
my god.
time. And
Hey Kiara,
I
what's
think
up?
I was watching Summit 1G playing DayZ on Livonia, and he was
Okay.
playing with Shroud, and he randomly bumped into Smoke on Livonia. I didn't know who Smoke was or anything at that point, and I remember thinking like,
There you
this
go,
Smoke
here.
guy seems cool. Like, I didn't know he's
Did.
like a big streamer. I just thought he seemed like a pretty cool dude, and
Right.
he took Summit 1G under his wing and showed him a few things, and yeah, sort of. I thought, okay, well, I'll check out Smoke, and realized he was this streamer, and then I guess sort of
Hello
that
for
sort of
my weekend
encounter and
trip.
stuff made me think,
Have a fun
maybe I need to
time.
give DayZ another go, and then here I am.
Wow. Okay. So, yeah, like a lot of people have said, you sometimes get inspired by watching. I think streaming and YouTube has been really good for the video game business.
Oh yeah.
A lot of titles have kind of been picked up because of streamers.
But I'll say this, like, I've always kept in tune with I didn't mention actually, so
Which way are we going? I'm sorry, really quick. Which way are we going to go when we leave here? Are we going to go out the police station road or the road that's above
police
it?
station road, yeah.
Okay.
I've got a stab vest and a BK-18 in here for you.
Okay, where are you?
In the PD.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm coming in. I changed jackets. It's after
Okay.
midnight. We're going
Yeah, I
back
also
to
need
the
to get some food
accommodation.
on Red Hunger again.
It's after midnight. Oh,
This guy hasn't looted in here. There's a scorpion upstairs as well.
I always get stuck on these stairs now. Oh, hi.
PD's on the BK's on the ground floor, back entrance by the wall. I'll come down in a sec. So before
Where?
before Smoke, I actually totally forgot about this guy. So the first streamer I watched on DayZ
Back?
was a guy called Ace's Fury,
What do you say?
and his stream interested me because he was a carer for his wife who had oh, what's that?
I don't
It's
see
her-
I don't see a gun down here at all.
I'll show you. I'm coming down. I'm just gonna load this. His wife had.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
You found it, yeah.
Yeah.
I think is it ALS, the really horrible thing
Oh,
that
yeah.
kind of like yeah.
Yeah.
So his wife had ALS, but he was her primary carer, which meant that he stayed at home and streamed a lot, when he wasn't looking after her.
Yeah.
and he streamed DayZ, and he had she didn't have the use of her hands, so to use the PC they had eye tracking software, and what it meant is when he played DayZ, wherever he was looking on the screen there was two little circles that would like move around the screen, and it was kind of cool like watching him play DayZ with that eye tracking software, because you know, if he was like looking at like a sniper or he's watching like the movement or something, you'd see his eyes and where he was looking, and you know, you'd learn a bit about sort of like the angles of DayZ and stuff. I've got a leather or a Epoch Buddy for you, Vesta.
Oh wait, no, I've got one. I just
You got one?
remembered that. Yeah,
Cool.
hold on.
So I spent a lot of time watching Ace's Fury, and he
Arctica
was
Hero Official,
friends with a guy
so-
called Deadly Slob, who's actually turned into a pretty big
Nice.
streamer now. So I watched them two quite a bit, and I guess I've always kept up to date with the development of DayZ, and you know, I've kind of kept up to date with like the patches, and you know, even if I've not been playing the game, I've been following the development, and you know, because it's always been something I've been like super interested in, even if I've not like actively played it. And then I've kind of like tuned in for like little bits of time over the years. But yeah, the last sort of couple of years have been, you know, sort of like my full-time return to the game. It's nearly kind of the only game that I play, pretty much.
Yeah. So, I mean, it seems like you've really stuck with it. I mean, you've had little breaks here and there, but you've really stuck with it a long, long time.
Oh yeah.
How,
Yeah.
what, so how does it not become repetitive?
Well, I think it's just the type of game it is, isn't it? You know, it's kind of like, you know, being a kind of open world sandbox game. There's always something, like no run is the same. There's always like differences when you play it.
Foz always followed.
So
the
I
basis
guess
pace back
that
and
has
forth.
kind of always been my attraction to it.
Yeah, that is true. It's not the same. It's not the same thing twice.
So I'm just trying to make space for this scorpion. Have you got a knife?
Yeah, hold on. I've got to come in here and bandage real quick. So,
And I think it's like, you know, like the...
knife is on the floor.
No, I don't need it. So I just want to make sure so I could drop my my cleaver.
Yeah, I just did the same thing. I dropped the cleaver so I could pick up the radiator.
Oh, okay.
So do you kind of like go through phases with games? Like where you really are into one game for a while and then you're like, nah, I'm not so into it anymore. And then you pick it back up, like, or do you just stick with something that you once you like it?
I'd say DayZ's kind of like the one game that, like, I guess I'd never get bored of it. You know, I can play DayZ anytime and be happy. Before that, yeah, I guess I'd go through phases. I never had like a kind of like a home game, but I was looking for a game to call home for a long time. And for a while, I played a lot of World of Warships. I was really into that. And I started sort of getting a bit tired of the sort of business practices of the publisher, and the player base kind of turned out to be pretty toxic and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, like I'd say for like a couple of years I was in like a bit of a gaming lull, and I was sort of really looking for, you know, that one game, and it sort of never dawned on me to play DayZ or go back to DayZ in that time. But then when I did, I was like, this just makes sense. Why didn't I do this sooner?
Yeah. Shit.
sometimes the most obvious solution is the one that's like right in front of your face, you know.
Are you still in this industrial?
Yeah.
Ooh, World of Warships. Yeah, Slangani's going, ooh, World of Warships. Pay to win, yuck.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. But you see, like I've always been like really enthusiastic about World War II and the history, and I've got loads of books on World War II, and I've read read lots of books on it, and
This is where we had our
watched
base,
lots of
isn't it?
documentaries and movies and stuff. So, you know, the sort of the historical kind of sides of the game is what attracted me to it. But then as I kind of progressed through the game and went up the tiers, and you sort of realize the economy of the game and how rigged it is, and the incentivization to, you know, pay with real money and stuff. Like, yeah, I soon saw
Yeah.
through it, and I got, you know, it got old.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just taking a minute right now. I'm kind of going into reminiscing land because this is one of the places where Slangani and I had a base with a couple of friends, but like we spent lots of time in this game together, like watching sunsets and just chatting and like getting to know each other.
Oh, okay.
This is like a sweet Slangani memory place.
All right. Well, I'll see myself out.
Oh shit! I'm on flashing red hunger again.
Have you Here, well, let's fish, because I'm red hunger, so I'm not that far behind you.
The only reason why you left, yes.
Let's fish over here, and then we can go over to the prison afterwards.
Slagani said he left Eve Online because of the pay to play or pay to win stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's. I mean, some people never see through it, and they're just always kind of caught up in that vicious cycle of you know, paying to win, or you know, maybe even worse yet, fear of missing out. You know, FOMO. I think that's a big thing in these kind of predatory games that.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess, you know, to bring it back to DayZ, that's one of the things I've always loved about DayZ, that there's no sort of cosmetic kind of, well, not even cosmetic, but there's just no, aside from Livonia, there's no DLC. You know, every update is free. You know, you buy the
Just you
game
live there
once and
until
that's it
Rose.
forever. You know, it's stayed sort of true to itself. Whereas, you know, sort of these freemium games, they lure you in, and they get you sort of, you know, bought into the economy and this kind of gambling cycle, and then, you know, and then you sort of see people that never kind of get out of that cycle. It's pretty sad.
Yeah, it really is. And you see people that are just like, you know what? I mean, there are so many game companies who are doing it. I'm just going to accept it, which kind of feeds the beast a little bit.
Exactly, yeah.
That's one thing I do love about DayZ is that, yeah, you can just play. You're not, yeah. And they allow people to mod it and do all sorts of stuff with it.
Not only allow, but like encourage and support.
Yeah.
You know, and I whether they would ever admit it, or if they have admitted it, and I just don't know. But there's definitely been mods that have been made for the game that have made their way to vanilla, and the devs have seen the community made mods and taken that idea, right? Like I'm sure that's happened. But you know, why wouldn't you embrace that side of your game? Because it just keeps it alive.
Yeah, that's true. So what's your favorite kind of DayZ associated memory then?
Oh, let me think. Wait, do we have any bones to make hooks?
I have a bone hook.
Okay, let's try and
Here,
get
I'll put
something
it
from
on
that
the
then.
ground, yeah. I've just got stuff for this fireplace that's here.
All right. Favorite DayZ memory? I mean, I would say, like, I mean, maybe I should break it down into like DayZ mods and DayZ standalone. But like on the Daisy mod, I remember finding like my first massive
But in the end,
like
they put up,
tent
of
base
course.
or like tent cities as they were known, and it was just full to the brim of gear. And I remember calling up one of my friends and sort of in the the early hours of the morning we hatched this plan
Did I
to
not dig
drive
for
quad bikes
worms
into the
here?
base and basically empty the entire supply, and it took us like 8 trips or something, like from their tent base to our tent base, but we unloaded everything just emptied the entire base,
That
so
is hilarious.
I'd say that was probably one of the highlights on the mods. On standalone, question. I'd say on standalone, probably meeting. So you've probably heard my character Toby, Toby Fandango.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the second time that I role played Toby, I bumped into Tepley, the streamer Tepley, and yeah, we had like an insanely entertaining and murderous spree on Essica, and I had no
Naturally.
idea. Yeah, I had no idea he was a streamer. I wasn't streaming at the time. This was like a few months before I'd started, and yeah, it was just so much fun. Like the chemistry was natural, and yeah, sort of really enjoyed his company, and it was a run for the ages. It's one of those that like in 20 years I'll probably still remember it. And yeah, when you asked me that question, I guess that's like the first thing that came to mind. But there's been lots of great memories, but yeah, that's definitely right up there.
So when did you start streaming? Mikey!
I think it was end of
Hey!
February last
How
year.
are you?
So
Oh,
I think it was
wow.
like February 27th or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. I think I remember. I think I remember that, but for some reason I feel like had you been on YouTube before or
No, nothing.
no?
No,
Much you are much better,
no, I've
but
not
you
even
look
been streaming a
yes.
year.
I am. So, what made you want to start streaming?
Well, so I technically tried to start streaming 4 or 5 years ago, and just had a pretty kind of negative experience, or like overall. But I guess I wanted to sort of start at the time because it just seemed really cool that you could, I don't know, just like broadcast your gameplay and people could kind of share the thrills with you. But I guess I went about it all like the wrong ways and didn't really know or put sort of very much thought into streaming when I first tried it, and then I guess coming back to like sort of starting last year, probably the main thing was I sort of went through like a bit of a difficult time, and watching streams really helped me keep me distracted, and that entertainment rather was sort of invaluable in my kind of recovery.
Robot because I'm
And
cold.
I guess in a weird way, well, maybe not a weird way, but in a way I wanted to kind of pay that forward, and I figured I had something to offer. And when I first went live, it was entering the Fight for the Right to Party event.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd
I
never
feel that's a
sort
shared
of,
experience.
well,
Yes,
obviously aside
I
from that one
agree,
time years
Mikey.
ago, but I'd never really streamed, before that. I just sort of made the decision, do you know what, I'm just going to go live and see what happens.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and then yeah, kind of being here since then.
That's awesome. So, do you love it?
Yeah, I do. I mean, it's definitely exceeded any, sort of it's exceeded any expectations I had. You know, I don't have any illusions of grandeur. I'm, you know, sort of I'm not sort of looking at it as a career or anything like that. If it turns into anything more than it is, amazing. But you know, I think what I've kind of
Watching
done
Twitch
with it
and
in the last
lockdown was
year
events, yeah.
has been more than I could have ever imagined, and it's been awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I think it is. Do you think that it has changed you, your outlook or your personality or confidence or anything like has it changed you in any way streaming?
Yeah, I'd say it has. I mean, there's probably other people who knew me prior to streaming would be a better judge of how much it's changed me, but I would say it has. Definitely, like I'm naturally kind of very, I would say I'm naturally very introverted. Um, I don't find it hard in a sense to kind of
Shit.
socialize with people outside.
Here,
But
come eat. I've got grilled fish, and then you just give me
Okay.
that stuff, and I'll fish.
okay. But I don't kind of, I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy sort of, you know, kind of being an extrovert. I prefer being introverted. So I think streaming's kind of, it's been good in that sense that I think if you are an introvert and maybe a much bigger introvert than me, streaming is a really good outlet where you can be extroverted as an introvert because you're still gaming behind the same PC, but you're interacting with people that can only chat to you, you know?
Yeah, and you can control those interactions if you need to.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, I'd say it's changed me for sure. And you know, the thing is, when you're a streamer, you know, you kind of like your own director, your own editor, your own producer, your own artist. You know, do you know what I mean? You do a lot of things yourself when you're streaming, and whether you kind of realize it or not, just by working on a channel, you're developing skills which is transferable in other ways, I guess. You know, so it's like video editing and you know storytelling, and it's I guess it sort of changed me in that way as well, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It definitely gives you more, as we call them in the job market, more soft skills and more hard skills.
Right. Yeah.
Of course, because you learn how to manage expectations and you learn how to handle a chat full of people with different experiences and different personalities and different levels of knowing what's appropriate, and
Oh,
you're
yeah, for
doing all
sure,
of
yeah.
that. So yeah, I don't see how streaming can't change you, at least a little bit, but I
Yeah, I
always
think-
find the answers to that question interesting.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. I mean, anytime you put yourself out there and do something that makes you uncomfortable, generally there is a change and an evolution of character as a result, you know? And I think streaming for a lot of people, I think it's probably pretty rare to stream a game and be comfortable immediately. Most people aren't, and I'd say a lot of people maybe never are. You know, they're always uncomfortable streaming, and that's just something that they have to overcome. You know, I remember reading that Adele still has stage fright, and she's Adele. And
Right,
it's
right.
preposterous that that's even a thing. But
Okay, the fire went out, so I'm gonna go grab some more stuff.
sweet, yeah, I might only
totally
get one more fish. So
I totally forgot that I had this
so yeah, I would say
hatchet.
whether you realize it or not, everybody that streams does get something from it, and they do change as a result of it.
If I streamed, I would most likely be a silent stream. Nah,
So yeah.
you'd be all right. You'd be all right, babe. So we talked in your stream the other day. You talked about how you came up with your name, but
Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you again anyway.
hmm
So how'd you come up with your stream name?
So, what the stream name means now isn't what it made. What is not what it meant when I first made it. And I think that's something that's sort of cool in that it's kind of developed a meaning by streaming. So originally, my Twitch account was Fozbee, Fozbee, and I chose that name because
Good
when
lord.
it's said out loud, it sounds the same as my dad's nickname, which is Fozbee.
Fosby.
But
Stop.
I
Oh,
very
that's
quickly
cute.
I very quickly sort of felt over time I don't actually like that when someone calls me Fozbee, it doesn't feel like they're talking to me. So I was like, okay, well, we've got to get rid of this. But what a lot of people ended up
What the
calling me was
fuck?
Foz, which I liked. So I was like, okay, I need to come up with something that kind of works with, Foz. And Woe kind of just happened to naturally kind of work. And I guess I kind of imagined what people like you sort of do, when it's like Foz, whoa,
Foswo!
Jeff Springer does it as well.
Yeah.
I thought like maybe there could be some sort of fun with saying it.
Yeah, of course. It is
So
great
that's kind
fun
of like
to
how it
say.
started. And as far as like the channel, like at the core of the channel, I've always had like, sort of like a character and a dog, or like two characters, a guy and a dog. And
He
the
does,
guy
doesn't
kind
he,
of
Sling?
loosely resembles me. And when I had a logo made, like last month or something, it came back and it was so good. I was so happy with it, and
It's so good.
yeah, I was super thrilled with it. And
Both,
the
maybe-
artist
maybe-
Lucas
Maybe
put
Mikey
the
both.
silhouette of me
Undead.
in the word Foz and the silhouette of the German Shepherd, which is my favorite breed, in the letter O of Woe.
Right.
So, if you look at my logo, Foz is me, and Woe is the name of the dog. That's kind of, but that came about because of the way that he designed the logo. It had never occurred to me that I could have considered it two different names. So that's canon, as far as I'm concerned. Foz is me, and Woe is the German Shepherd, and one of these days I'm going to own a German Shepherd. I'm going to, when the timing's right, I'm going to own a German Shepherd, and the name of the German Shepherd will be Woe.
Oh,
Just
that's
WO.
cool. That's
Yeah.
very cool.
That's kind of like low key, like long term. That's like one of my dreams is to get to a point where on stream I can reveal the German Shepherd and I can reveal the other half of the stream, me being Faz and Woe being the German Shepherd that I'm.
Oh, that'd
Yet
be
to
so
own.
sweet.
I think it'll be a really good moment. That's kind of like a dream in my head, is to have that moment. So yeah,
That'll be tears. That'll be tear inducing. You know that, right?
I didn't know that, but yeah.
I that'll be tears. That's so cute. I love that.
Yeah, I've always loved German Shepherds. It's just my sort of, yeah.
Yeah, they're
my
they're
thing.
good. They're good dogs. So, what's your favorite thing about streaming?
I think for me, it's. I mean, it probably sounds quite cheesy to say this, but like, I've had people come in and say, like, oh, like I've been lurking in your channel for like the last month, or I've been watching your VODs for a little while, and they've really helped me through a difficult time. And like I had no idea. It's not like this person's kind of messaged me saying, I'm going through a really shit time, keep the VODs up, I'm enjoying them. It's like they've gone through that shit time, and then they come into the chat while I'm live and say, hey, I just wanted to say thank you, your stuff really helped me. And I'd say that's probably my favorite thing, is sort of knowing that, you know, you're sort of making a difference to other people, but without knowing a lot
Right.
of the time.
Right.
And you know, you never know what someone's going through.
It's true.
So yeah, you know, I'd say that for me, and then, you know, below that would be just having like good moments, you know, like funny moments, you know, in games, whatever the game might be. You know, just sharing those moments with other people. I think that's like the core of streaming, isn't it? You know, you're playing a game with other
He
people
has
watching
all
you
the
play
ammo
that
on the
game, and
server, doesn't he?
if you're not sharing that moment with other people, then you're not streaming, you're just playing a game, so you might as well just play it offline. So yeah, I'd say that's probably the two things that come to me first.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, it's good, but like when it's just your personality, it just makes other people's days better. Like that's a
Yeah.
good feeling to have, isn't it?
And I think you know, last but not least, just making friends. You know, whether it's like friends who become a part of, you know, your community, or you becoming a part of someone else's community and making friends through them. You know, the opportunity for making friends, I think, is definitely right up there. I've met people who I consider a friends because of streaming. So yeah.
I'm definitely familiar with that part of it. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
There's a couple more on the ground.
Sweet.
So what is your favorite emote that you have or that you've had? If it's one that you started out with or one that you have now.
Oh, well, from my emotes,
Yeah.
the Indiana Foz emote is my favorite. It was one of those sort of things that came to me, like Indiana Jones are like some of my favorite movies, and you know, I wanted like kind of like a suspicious, you know, like when you're suspicious of something, you want to sort of react to something in game that's suspicious.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to have like a stereotypical emote. And when I think I was watching Raiders of the Lost Ark, and when he, you know, when he sort of looks at the golden idol and he looks at it suspiciously, but obviously in the context of the scene, he's thinking like, how can I get this off this mantle without triggering a dungeon full of traps? But you know, he's
Right.
still sort of suspicious, and yeah, that kind of look. I thought, you know what, maybe we could turn that into a, you know, an emote. So we'll have like the Fozwo character with that expression, with the hat and the famous jacket, and yeah, that's my favorite for sure.
I love it. It's good stuff. There's another piece of fish still.
Sweet. Okay.
If you have room for it. So you don't stream like some people stream, like, you know, 8-10 hours a day, 6 days a week. You don't stream like that kind of crazy amount, but you know, you're gaming a lot and stuff. So how do you find like a really kind of healthy work live stream balance that keeps you like mentally healthy? Because as great as streaming is, it can be a little bit mentally draining sometimes.
I think it's just, for me, it's like, if I'm not having fun, then I don't bother. You know, like, I think the moment it stops being fun, then I won't stream.
Yeah.
And I think there's definitely some days where you sort of, I don't know, you wake up, you think, do you know what, like, today's just not the day. You know,
Yeah.
I guess it's just knowing when to stream and when not to stream, right? And sometimes, you know, you've got to just like. There's been days where like I've really wanted to stream, and then I've thought, you know what, like as much as I want to, today I probably should. I feel like today's not a good day to do it,
Yeah.
and then I don't. But yeah, I think it's just sort of knowing your limits. You know, knowing when when is and isn't a good time, and just listening to your gut, listening to your your inner instincts. And but I
Yeah.
also sort of I always keep in mind with streaming that whenever I go live, I don't have any expectations. You know, I sort of say to myself, go live, have no expectations, and everything after that is a bonus. You know, if people tune in, if whatever happens, anything past that point is awesome. You know.
Yeah.
And I think if you keep that at the forefront, it can't ever be a bad time.
No, that's definitely a very, very healthy way to approach. Yeah, for sure. So outside of gaming, do you have any other hobbies that you like to take up your time with?
Well, I did like doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but that kind of became harder to do with the location of the gym. So I don't do that as much anymore.
Yeah.
But I would love to go back to that for sure. That's one of the things that I miss the most, honestly. But you know, I like reading. It's probably pretty generic.
No, I love
Um,
reading. I totally feel you on that.
I like reading before bedtime because I sort of feel like it's a little bit of a mental kind of detox. Like
Yes.
whenever I read, I sort of feel like if you imagine like in your head, you've got like all these kind of like vines, you know, like tangled up, you know, like knots and stuff. And I feel like when I read, the whole like all of my head just untangles, and it's just relaxation. It's just pure bliss. You know, so I like reading
That's
to
how
relax.
it feels to read a book. Yes.
I really like walking. I like working out.
He's a
I
man
don't
of
really
many
have
hobbies.
any sort of hobbies. I used to play a lot of Magic the Gathering, the card game.
Yeah.
But yeah, sort of knocked that on the head because it sort of got a bit too expensive buying the cards and stuff all the time.
Yeah, it definitely can, can't it?
But yeah, I like Magic the Gathering. I still watch Magic the Gathering Twitch streams because there's a Magic the Gathering game that you can play.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I sort of watch that from time to time to get the fix, as it were. I like watching movies. Always been a big sort of movie kid. Again, for
Yeah.
like escapism. I've always liked the escapism of movies. And I guess like through streaming, you know, like editing and whatnot has turned into a bit of a hobby. I enjoy doing that.
Oh, do you? I still haven't tried my hand at it. I still just like whenever I do my interviews, I just take the Twitch footage and put it on YouTube. I just dump it all raw. I wouldn't know how to edit an interview anyways because there's not really a lull. Like a regular
Yeah.
DayZ run, you could edit down into a little story or the best moments or
Yeah.
whatever. But
Yeah.
but in an interview, it's all. I don't want to cut any of it out.
Yeah, it's all relevant. I think. I mean, you know, I've listened to like podcasts that have been edited before, and they definitely they're not as entertaining. But it also depends on the context of the podcast. You know, my favorite podcast is a short history, and it's like an hour-long episode where they cover, you know, everything from, I don't know, like the Spartans to Abraham Lincoln to the Last Crusade. There's just
Getting
they
like
cover everything, and they're like an hour
deathmatch
long,
server
but they're really kind of cinematic, and
nerves.
the narration is really cool. Like that's obviously
Digi's gonna
heavily
come kill me in the
heavily
face.
edited because they're cutting in and out from interviews with authors and the narrator and the storytelling sequences and stuff. That
Yeah.
that style of podcast has to be edited because I guess they are in a way telling a story, but then something like Joe Rogan doesn't need to be edited, because it's just
It's kind of off the cuff.
it's
Yeah.
more conversational. I think conversational podcasts definitely don't need to be edited, whereas
Yeah.
story-based podcasts probably do.
Yeah, and that's why it's funny because whenever I ask people, hey, I've got this little interview series, I'd love to talk to you, and they're always like, interview. I mean, it's a word that can be off-putting, and podcast is definitely a good way to describe it because it's definitely done podcast style, but it's on a Twitch stream, so I guess that's not entirely accurate either. But it is more of a conversation. It's a get to know you conversation that might be a little more in depth than the conversations that you'd normally have on a Daisy run. But
yeah, for sure, yeah.
you were dead. I know, right? So I usually on Friday nights, if I'm not streaming, I'm playing on a deathmatch server that one of my friends has, and
Okay.
Digiblast is usually on it, and like the prison island is one of the rounds that we do, and so
Okay.
I'm just like wandering around waiting for Digi to pop out and shoot me in the face. I'm so nervous right now. I'm so scared. I've got no weapon with ammo, so.
Oh, I got you, Slam.
Yeah.
I got you.
We'll see if we can. Oh, here they come. I'm just gonna run down and be reckless.
Yeah, there's a weapon on the floor in here with ammo. A Colt. First room.
I'll take it. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to put stuff down. Fucking. Goddamn.
Yeah, I got some more ammo for you as well.
Playing Tetris in my inventory here.
More ammo on the floor.
Oh,
Go on, I got
okay,
you.
cool. Take that. Alright. Yeah, sure. Peek, you are dead. So, I need to put my push to talk. I need to push to talk. Do you have a specific genre of movie that you really like?
Of movies, no. I'll watch pretty much any genre. There's definitely like some films I'll prefer over others, but I guess much like music, I really hate the idea of kind of limiting myself to one genre of music, which like some of my friends do.
Right.
Like if you could give me a genre of music and I could find a song that I like in it. I'd never write a genre off because of 90% of the songs,
Right.
Same with movies for sure. I could sort of find a movie in every genre that I like watching. As long as there's like good escapism and
Yes.
I think that's a big thing for me is escapism, in any kind of medium. If I can sort of escape reality and sort of be taken away from that for however long, it usually becomes
There's
like one of
a,
my favorites.
There's a BK-43 in here. I don't know if you're interested in it.
Oh, a double barrel.
Yep. I also picked up a blaze.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a, well, there's a single barrel here. I don't know if you want that. Oh, you've got a BK.
Yeah, I've got a
Oh, you don't-
BK. I've got a BK-18. BK-18 in a blaze, but I
Oh,
don't
here.
have.
Well, there's 3 rounds of the BK-18 if you want to rock that for now.
Yep. River's just left. You look upset. Why are you mad? Sad? Bad? Why are you upset? Alright, I've got to bandage real quick. They put a huge dent in the microwave and cut a hole in your mouth. Good
I got
God! Shit. What the fuck is up with the movers that they hire? I swear. Alright, I'm good. Man. They just aggro every time we come out. Oh!
Yeah, there's
Oh,
some trapped in
somebody's
there.
in
as well.
there. Yeah, somebody's locked them in there. Oh, baby, yes. Yes!
Oh, nice. There you go. There's also some more rounds for your pistol on the bunk bed as well. Did you get the ammo?
Yeah.
Nice.
Wanted a new one anyway, but out of luxury, not necessity. Just a little hole, but they cut the bag off by stabbing straight into the bag and the sheets, bag sheets and mattress. Shut up. Why? Why would they do that? So as far as DayZ goes, what has kind of been your favorite update or favorite version?
I mean, I'm not like, not like super sort of well versed with like all of the updates, so I couldn't really give you
Right.
kind of like a, sort of an insightful
Right.
kind of look back and an answer. But for what it's worth, I mean, I know it's not popular in the least bit and whatnot, but I really liked the introduction of inertia. I know it's not perfect and it's created a lot of problems, but I prefer the new movement. I like the fact that people can't sort of do this kind of cheesy, zigzagging to avoid shots and stuff. So
Is a head torch in here?
I've got one if you want it.
Okay. No, I
So-
think I've got one too. Yeah.
At the risk of being controversial, probably 1.19, but I don't say that as if it's like not without issues. It's
Sure.
definitely caused problems as well.
Yeah, I like the inclusion of inertia. I think it's a good feature. I think it's an interesting feature. When I'm on servers that have the inertia enabled, however, I have to play for like 15 or so minutes before I stop feeling sick. For whatever reason, it gives me motion sickness, which is something I've never experienced before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I felt like that a little bit during the
They eventually paid
experimental,
75%
but
for it. Of course,
after
yeah.
that, it's kind of all, it's all sort of felt, you know, pretty natural.
Yeah. There's never anything in here. Don't really need those. Damn, Slang. Are you upstairs?
I'm downstairs.
You in this hallway with all these doors?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I heard
Oh,
footsteps in
hello,
a
madam.
kind of weird area. Nate! Oh my god!
Okay.
Nate!
Guns,
Welcome!
Been
gals,
upstairs,
and
yeah?
non-binary
Welcome,
pals.
Raiders! How
You
are
are
you
watching
doing?
Poetry Slam
What's up,
78.
Mr.
If you're a lurker,
Frankenstein?
please feel
How
free
you
to
doing?
lurk.
Thank you
If
so
you're a
much for the
chatter,
follow.
Please feel free to chat.
Jelly,
But
thank you
either
so
way,
much. Hold
you
on,
will always
just-
find chill vibes
I
and lots of
got a
laughs
raid.
here.
Hold on.
Grab some snackies
Um,
and come hang out.
Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing?
Oh,
and
hello, madam.
Nate, thank you so much for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. How are you doing? How was your stream? Love the Mosin. The Mosin's so good, right? That was a Friday freebie from Dr. Scandalous. Okay, so where'd you go?
I'm upstairs.
Oh, okay. Did you lock Zeds in a room? Or are they just trapped in a wall, or what?
There was one locked in that door back there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's absolute
Maybe
legend.
that's
What's
the
up? I
weird footstep.
appreciate you. Yeah, I think that might be it. I don't know. They sounded really slow, but yeah. Had a fun short run on DayZ before
What
heading out.
conditions
Oh
your
my
stub
gosh,
vest? It's pretty good.
it's worn. Yeah,
Okay.
as good as it can be. Downstairs, all the rooms are. What do you usually find here? Because I don't. Yeah, because I don't really go here unless it's the deathmatch server.
Well, I'm not sure if it's dropped, but there's a stab vest in here, an SSG, and an SKS.
That
So-
definitely dropped. Has to be.
Yeah,
That's
but there's
really
a scorpion
random
here.
stuff. Yeah,
That's
that one
police
was.
loot.
Yeah. Gosh, I always forget that you're so far ahead. Like when I lived
Box
in
of rubbers.
Japan.
You never know.
Yep. When I lived in Japan, it was the same way. Like it was. I was always up doing stuff the next day when my friends were still not even in bed yet, and it's so wild, isn't it?
All the doors are closed.
Yeah, I'm going into the little brick next door. All the doors are closed here too. I don't have an AK, but ooh, jungle boots. Oh, but they're badly damaged. But
Rubber slugged out my mind. I've got like 5 boxes.
penis helmet, I'll take it. It'll protect my noggin a little better. Yeah, there's not much up here. Just a scorpion and a couple of bits and pieces. That's really it. Oh! How you doing? What you doing? What you doing,
Here's a
Paro?
pump action. I'm gonna take this.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Future man, da 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 da, future man. So, do you have any useless talents? So, for people
Useless
who
talents.
yeah, can you like feed yourself with your toes, or just weird, useless shit like that. If you've just come in with the raid, we are
Nothing like that,
interviewing
no.
tonight.
Um,
We're interviewing Fozwo.
oh god, I don't know.
I have an interview
Useless
series.
talents.
Usually every Friday night, I'm interviewing somebody else from the
I'd have to
community.
think.
Oh.
It's not a question I have a prepared answer for, if I'm being honest. What about you?
Do I have any useless talents? Everything I do is useless. I don't know. Oh, yeah. I can make a really, really, really good fart noise by sticking a straw into my armpit and blowing it.
Fair enough.
That's about as useless as it gets.
Kinda
What's up,
useless, yeah.
Dunder? How you doing?
No,
But
I'm
you
not
know
sure.
what? It makes kids laugh. Like whenever my kids were little and they were being moody, I would just do that, and they would giggle and forget that they wanted to be moody. So
That'll work.
stuff like that comes in handy. I like Fozwo too. Fozwo is an awesome RPer. Yes, absolutely. So Fozwo is not streaming
I can
right
drink
now.
a lot of spirits without being drunk.
Oh,
like
really?
Yeah.
You just have like the liver that can metabolize the alcohol, huh?
It's just it's really weird. I drank. I want to say like I drank like a bottle and a half of rum on New Year's Eve last year, and I was fine. Like I remember everything.
Wow.
Yeah.
If I drank a bottle and a half of rum at any time in my life, I probably would have had my head in a toilet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
That's wild.
It's always been a bit weird like that. Just consume, but it's like spirits, like I can drink beer and get really drunk, but spirits have always been. I think it's like I don't know. They taste too good for me to feel drunk. Like when I
Yeah.
drink them, it doesn't taste like alcohol. It just tastes like a really nice, sweet drink.
Yeah. I'm kind of that
Yeah,
way
it's
with
kinda
beer. Like I can drink quite a bit of beer and not get drunk, but oh my god, you give me like a glass and a half of wine, and
you're gone.
Oh, it's ridiculous. I don't like it for that reason. Spoken like a true alcoholic. I can just imagine you anyways, just always being the same calm Fozwo that I always have encountered.
Hold on, we've got a fishing rod here.
I might be able to carry it.
Okay.
Yep, had just enough room for it. Okay, so no useless talents that you know of other than like your amazing bionic liver. What about useless facts? Do you have any useless facts for us?
Useless facts.
Yep.
Useless facts. It's one of those questions, isn't it, that like I'll think of a much better answer when it's all said and done.
Yeah, you'll be laying in bed just about to drift off to sleep tonight. You'll
Yeah.
think of like 5 of them. They'll just come right into your head.
You'll
yeah.
have like a DM at like 4 a.m. on Twitter. I don't know. Do you know what the name of the third astronaut on Apollo 11 was called?
The third astronaut.
So everyone knows Neil Armstrong and Buzz Aldrin. Do you know who the command module pilot was?
It was was his name Dick?
Nope.
No. Who was it?
Michael Collins.
Michael Collins. No. What's
So
up, 3M
when he
Pro?
took a
How you
photo
doing? Welcome
From the
in.
command module pilot after Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong went down to the lunar surface.
We're doing an interview.
The photograph that he took is he's
Oh.
the only person not in that photo that's ever existed.
Right. Right. That's wild. And Slangani called it. He got that.
Yep.
Oh boy, I think we should have a trivia night now and like a
Ah.
trivia stream because people love answering questions.
I'm just a bit of a space nerd. I've always been fascinated by Apollo and the moon landings and the space
Yeah.
race and everything. Yeah, it's always been a really
Other
kind of
astronaut.
interesting subject. So I've got Michael Collins,
Yeah.
one of his books, and yeah,
Slangani is a big space nerd. He's a huge space nerd. He loves space, but he also loves like the sci-fi art side of it. So he's a really talented artist, and he does the most amazing space paintings and space sculptures.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'd like to see them.
Yeah, I would like for him to show them off. I told him he should do some painting streams.
Yeah, I've got like so it's a photograph taken of an astronaut working on the International Space Station, and it's about 6 feet wide by 4.5 feet tall,
Oh wow.
and it's framed in just glass, and you have to like mount it to the wall. It doesn't have like a traditional kind of like photo frame.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it kind of sticks out from the wall as well, like sort of, I don't know, like an inch.
I know
like an inch and a
exactly
half.
what you're talking about. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love those types of frames.
Yeah, I got it for Christmas a couple of years ago.
That is so cool. So, has your playstyle evolved as you've been playing the game, or have you always kind of played the same way?
Yeah, I'd say it's definitely evolved. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I try and, I guess like with like with more knowledge and stuff, you can sort of become more aggressive and be more confident.
True.
Definitely a lot more carefree about sort of things not going my way. I'm sort of willing to kind of throw myself out there and see if something good happens and not be afraid to die and start
Oh,
from the
good
beginning.
question, Slang. I'll definitely ask him.
I'd say streaming has probably had the biggest change on playing style. I
Oh,
sort of-
really?
well, I'd say it's sort of a combination of I try and play the game in a way that I would always play it, but streaming it, I want to sort of make it more kind of. Well, I want to make it more entertaining, but I also want people that are watching to feel like they're a part of it as well.
Right.
And I definitely sort of have that on my mind when I'm playing.
That's
so-
because he's good at
But then
this.
that's kind of like
The only thing that'd be on my mind when I
evolved
play
my
is please
playing
don't die
style into
first.
Something that maybe I would have never have found.
Yeah, anyone can have
were it not
ask
for streaming,
questions. Don't be afraid to have questions for him.
Role playing as well. Sort of like some of the characters I've role played.
Yeah, well,
Probably would have never have done that were
you're-
it not for streaming.
you're quite known for your role playing. It's one of the things that people know you for.
Oh right.
Yeah,
I didn't
so
know
it's
that.
yeah, it is. Yeah, people in chat have been like, "Oh, that's Fozwo. He's amazing at RP." Like people really respond to it, and I've heard people say that in other people's chats too. So
That's really kind.
like, was it streaming that kind of led you to RP, or is it just something that it just came one day because you have a big imagination and like,
Well,
how did you do it? How'd you get into it?
I'm inherently like, I'd like to think a pretty nice guy, and the idea of like scumbagging someone on DayZ or in any game doesn't necessarily come easily. But
Okay.
I knew I wanted to do it, and I guess in my kind of like own imagination, I sort of felt like maybe if I'm playing a character, it won't feel quite as immoral.
Maybe that's what I need to do to be scumbaggy. Oh, look,
yeah.
another
yeah.
car.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah. You want me to put all this stuff in it?
How's it? Yeah, let's have a look at it.
Yeah, I think it looks all right.
So I think it started because
I
I
don't
like
have the
the
spark
idea of-
plug though. Do you have it?
yeah, I've got it. Yeah. I like the idea of scumbagging someone and not feeling bad about it. That's kind of how it started.
Hold on, I'm
Let's
gonna
have a
put
look.
water on the radiator real quick.
It's not bad for gas as well.
Okay, I didn't have much water in that, but yeah, now we have a car.
Okay. Is there a gas station in the direction we're going?
I don't think there's a. Is there another petrol station down here?
There's a radiator in the back as well.
Oh, somebody must have been trying to fix this one up.
I mean, we could always take it for a spin, see what happens.
Let's do it.
You don't want to drive, Poe?
Oh, I mean, last time I drove. Well, I don't think I was with you, but yeah, the last time I was in a car, I drove. That makes sense. I meant to find it makes sense. It's late. My brain is gone. That's it. It's
No,
done.
you're good. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. So that totally makes sense because I have a really. Oh, it's smoking. Is it that low on water? It shouldn't be. I put a little bit in.
It's yellow flashing engine.
Oh. We're about to fuck somebody's car up.
Should we just drive it like we stole it?
Let's do it. So, yeah, because I'm pretty friendly and I have a really hard time like scumbagging. So maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should take on a different persona and
Oh yeah, definitely.
scumbag. Oh look, there's a petrol station right here. Uh-oh.
Okay. What the hell happened there? All I know is we were on the road and then we weren't. Everything's fine. Is it just it needs water?
Oh no, it's red. There's a red dot on the car itself. Somebody must have wrecked it.
Ah, okay. Well, let's take the parts.
Yeah, let's do that. Why can't I get the battery out?
We'll find another one. I'm a better helicopter pilot, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't done a helicopter yet, but yeah.
No, that was weird though. It just suddenly.
Did it
swerved off
just
the
go
road.
off the road?
Yeah. It just swerved off to the left like it was handling
been.
fine, and then
Could have been like a lag spike or something.
maybe it was pretty laggy the last time we played Spaggies, wasn't it? To be fair.
Yeah.
With the bases and stuff.
Yeah, I think that's the bases just get big and get a lot of stuff put in them, and yeah. So is there a map or a region of the world or a biome that you would like to see in a DayZ map that doesn't already exist?
I mean, I would like a bigger Namalsk. Like,
Bigger than Molsk.
yeah, I'd like, like say, like the Alaskan wilderness or Siberia,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Good lord. We can always use that.
One of my sort of like favorite places is a place in Canada, the Banff National Springs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If they could do something with that, that would be cool.
Yeah, that would be awesome, actually.
Wait, here's the car right here.
Another one? Okay, I've got a fucking bandage real quick.
I'm just going to check this for a jerry can.
Okay. But this person really seems to have a lot of ammo. Alright,
You
so
want to see if we can find them first?
how
Far away?
I need more. Oh, look at this. This car is actually in good condition. I don't have. I've only still got one round for this SKS here, and I don't have anything for my blaze. But I did just put all this stuff in that car. Do you want me to drive? Where are we going?
I feel like I need to redeem myself.
Oh, okay. Here.
potentially.
Yeah, I'll get out. I'll get out. You're right.
I can do this. Oh wait, should we fill it up? Have we got some? Have we got any? I've got this.
My canteen is empty because I wasted it by putting it in the other car.
No, but
We
can't you?
Shouldn't we just be able to roll the car up to the gas pump and do it that way, or is that a mod that allows you to do that?
I thought you had to fill them up.
I'm gonna go to this stream. There's a stream back here, and
Okay.
get water for the radiator.
All right. It'd be good if you could just take the hose off, wouldn't it? And just
Yeah, I think you can. I think what you do is you pull it up next to a gas pump, and then you look at, like, you look down. You look down, and then it gives you like the F command.
Okay.
I think.
all right. Well, I'll roll it forward.
So what's your absolute favorite gun to get? When you get it, you're like, yes, now my character is geared.
Ooh. Favorite gun.
Yeah, this needs some water in it.
You know, I kind of like the pump action shotgun. It's not like, you know, I would like, you know, be like happy in some scenarios with it, but yeah, I always like the pump action shotgun, I guess.
Very cool. A lot of people will go for like the bigger automatics and stuff, but it's just something satisfying about the sound the shotgun makes for sure.
I think it comes back to like playing like GTA Vice City, and I always liked using the shotgun on that.
I'm gonna make sure that we have the radiator filled all the way up this time.
Okay.
Because it's smoking really bad.
Shall I just roll it forward real quick?
No, I'm standing in front of it. Don't do that.
No, I meant without you.
I'm just gonna go
Yeah.
get more water.
Okay.
And do you have a favorite building? Like, do you have a building that you just like to snipe from or cook in, or if you make bases ever, what's your favorite building?
Well, I've never made a base.
Oh my
So,
gosh, making
yeah.
bases is so much fun.
Yeah, I've never done that. I think I like finding hunting cabins the most.
Oh yeah, they're always good.
I feel like you get a good mix of like ammo, weapons, good-looking clothes.
Yeah, the drip is important, right? Like you're
Oh, yeah.
you're one who likes to make sure that you have a certain look
Mhm,
about you.
yeah.
But it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
the same every time.
Yeah, sometimes I mix it up.
So you definitely have like a favorite type of clothing that you like to
Uh-huh.
wear or look for.
Spandex with racing stripes.
Those are always good.
Yeah, I always wear them.
How many canteens does it take?
I don't seem to have an option to fill it up without the bottle.
Oh, okay. Huh. I guess that maybe that's just a mod then. Wow. Who knew? Now, it was over the weekend, right? It was either over the weekend or last week that DayZ reached its highest ever peak users.
I saw that, yeah. Yeah, something like 64,000 people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
it
crazy.
was a lot. Now, other people have told me that just a few years ago, it looked like DayZ was kind of dying out. There weren't very many players, and servers were empty all the time, and it didn't look like it was going to make it as a game.
Crazy,
But
isn't it?
we see it's definitely not the case now. What do you think is the reason why people have kind of found it again, or found the love for it, or are just now finding it? Like, what is
Well, I
it that
mean,
makes it so unique that people are like, huh, I'll give this old game a try?
yeah. Well, I mean, for me, it. You know, I guess I kind of ultimately came back because of streamers. Ultimately, I mean, like I say, I've always kind of tuned into the development. I've kept up to date with it for the most part.
It's full.
But
It's full.
you know, I guess I never sort of felt any desire to play it, and then you know, like I told you earlier, I kind of watched. I happened to be watching someone that was playing it, and they bumped into someone else who was a, you know, pretty established Daisy streamer, and yeah, you know, sort of that kind of made me think, yeah, do you know what, maybe I'd jump back in, and you know, I'm looking for a game to call home, and I've always loved Daisy, so maybe I give that a go again. And so I'd say for me, and maybe for a lot of people, it's the people that create content, whether it's live streams or YouTube or whatever it might be. And
Yeah.
and then I'd say, you know, equally, you know, the dev team, right? You know, they've stuck with it. They've kind of kept developing the game through, you know, the highs and the lows, and I guess hard work and perseverance has paid off in the end.
Well, the fact that they still care enough about it to update it is really remarkable, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But I think it's symbiotic. You know, you've got a really sort of passionate community and a really passionate dev team, and I think sort of passion breeds creativity, and the devs feed off the community, and the community feed off the devs, and Daisy's the result, I think.
Does this thing have an endless gas tank or what?
It's a big. It's going to take ages, but I don't think we need to fill it all
I
the
don't
way
think
up.
so either, yeah.
Yeah, we're nearly full.
What would you like to see for the future of Daisy? What would you like to see, like, in terms of future updates?
I'd like there to be sort of different, kind of like different sort of temperatures around the map. So like, I guess I'd like the. Oh, it's a little bit hard to push to talk.
Yeah, it is.
The
It
car.
is. It is. It's okay. Oh! Remember this overgrown mod? Oh my god! Do you remember this slang with the overgrown mod on Undead server?
I guess seasons would be really cool.
Yeah, seasons like dynamic weather and like dynamic seasons would be amazing. But I agree with you with the weather being different or temperatures being different in different parts of the map, because some of these
Yeah.
maps are well big enough to have different microclimates.
For sure, yeah.
Was. Man, it's been a while since I bombed
I
around
think we've gone to
Chernarus
the edge
in
of
a
the map,
car.
haven't we?
I think we are just about there, yeah.
I think that military's the last thing.
When I first started playing Daisy, I made a really wonderful friend who continues to be a friend to this day and who I run with whenever I can. Goes by the name of Mr. Shouty Man. And he's known for his driving.
Oh yeah.
He's very, very reckless, very fast, and he destroys vehicles. And he's a lot of fun. But he loves to drive cross country. He doesn't stick to the roads. And I'm like completely new. I have
okay.
maybe like 100 hours in game at this point.
Whoa, it just lagged. What the? Maybe we check this little milli area.
Yeah. And so I thought I took it was on Undead server, and of course he's the server owner, and he told me I could use his Land Rovers to learn how to drive as long as I was really careful with it. Well, I thought I would be like Mr. Shouty Man and go driving across country. And I was like, "Oh wow, look at those hills ahead of us. They're really smooth. That's way different looking than everything else. Let's just go see what they are." So I drove at like 130
yeah,
kilometers an
great.
hour right off the map.
Uh,
And the wheels kind of sunk, and there's dropped loot in here. There's paper. Somebody's been through here. And the car kind of sunk, and I was like, "Oh man, oh yeah, there's lots of dropped loot. What is this? What has happened? I don't understand what's going on." And the car started smoking, and the engine started to turn yellow, and I was like, "Oh shit, oh shit." He said, "Don't mess my car up," and I've messed the car up pretty bad. And
I think that's the debuff, isn't it? Or the not the debug territory off the map. That kind of destroys cars. I think I've been told.
Yeah, it was. So I've checked all of the tents. There's only
Alright.
dropped loot, and I'm not worth it. I'm gonna just go to the Gilly Tower down here at the end, and oh, more dropped loot. God, how many players came through here? I'd say at least 2 or 3 players came through here and dropped all their shit and took better
Alright.
shit. Oh, my turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh dear, this could be dangerous. I just told you I drove off the map before.
Let's
All
see,
right.
you're an American, but you should be able to drive stick. You've not lived in the States for a while.
Well, I mean, whenever I was learning how to drive, it was still much cheaper to buy a car, from the 70s.
So
You
you're
know.
familiar already. Oh yeah.
So my first car was a 1965 Dodge Ram, and it was definitely no power steering, no power brakes, stick shift. Yeah, it was a beast.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I drove off the map, and the admins were not happy with me. We did get the car, and we recovered it. It was fine.
So we make a left when we get a chance.
Okay. Oh wait, I thought that was gonna be a road. It wasn't.
That's all right. Well, we can get on the train tracks. I mean, what's the definition of a road, you know?
Right.
They need to put Chernarus FM in the cars, don't they?
Yeah. So for the future of DayZ, what would you like to see?
Do you know, I like the game where it is, but if they could merge the survival and the open world nature of DayZ with the gunplay of Escape from Tarkov, that would be a dream.
Ah, so I haven't played Escape from Tarkov. How does the gunplay differ from DayZ?
It's just much more simulated. It's more realistic. It just feels better, you know. It feels more sort of accurate.
We must be going up a hill.
More sort of heavy. So yeah, I mean the gunplay is good in Daisy, and I don't hate it, but I think if they could get the gunplay on that kind of level, then it would be a nearly perfect game.
Yeah. Oh,
But
okay.
second to that, if they could just get rid of the bugs that plague the game, hand bugs and stuff like that, if they could just get rid of that stuff, then obviously it'd be a much better game for it. But
Wow. We must be going up a hill. Because this little baby wanted to be dropped down into a much lower gear.
it's cool though. I don't normally get cars going on Daisy.
Yeah,
Usually
I
just use
normally don't find parts for them that easily.
This is cool though, driving down the train track on the western the western region. I love
Not
it.
something you normally do, is it? So if you could have anything at all named after you in Daisy, what would it be?
I'd like a buffalo plate shirt in the game.
Oh, that would be perfect. And it would have to be called the Fozwo or Fozwo's shirt or just Foz or something like
Foz
that.
shirt, yeah, Foz, yeah, something like that. I'd like a buffalo plate shirt.
Yeah. That would be it. That'd be key. You should get somebody to mod one for you on like a server that you play on frequently.
Well, I tried to get Living Dead to do it, and I think he said he was looking into it, but yeah, maybe one day. You know, they do have on Zero the hero shirt from the Daisy mod.
Oh.
So Daisy mod had this cool kind of morality system where if you played like a bad player, your outfit would change from the vanilla kind of freshy outfit to the bandit outfit, and you'd have like a full face shamag on, and it would represent that you've been a bad person and that you've killed a lot of people.
Oh my god, seriously?
Yeah. But if you were a good person and you healed people and helped people, your outfit would change to the hero cosmetic, and you would have like jeans with knee pads and a checkered shirt, and they put that in as a mod on the Zero server, and it's sick. So I think if they could bring that shirt back as well, that would be good.
Oh wow, I never knew that. That's really cool. I never knew that like the full face shamag and the poncho were like villain things.
Yeah.
Because I always wore them because I was like, oh neat, a poncho and a shamag. I'm gonna be all
Right.
protected from the elements and everything.
Yeah.
And I never knew that, and I was just running around on every server wearing it. No wonder nobody would talk to me. If the chickens in Daisy could talk, what do you think they would say?
Go vegan.
Bucky, go vegan. That's fantastic. Where'd you throw your skates at? Oh, I looked at.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
nice
I
driving.
looked at chat.
It's nice driving. It's good. You're good. You saved it. We need some John Denver Country Roads on.
Country road, take me home to that place I belong. Chernarus. It didn't quite work. Oh shit.
This is going to take us right into Zeleno.
Yes, it is. We're just gonna roll up into Zeleno like, what's up, boys? Yeah, I'm trying not to, Mikey.
Just pull up at the train stop, like, you know, sort of, all aboard. Somebody gets in, we drive about 3 miles down the road and kill them, and then we say to them, no ticket.
You didn't buy
Duh.
a ticket.
It's good driving though, Slam. Good driving.
I'm always getting grief about driving. Like every time I get into a car and drive, you know, and I'm with my pals and they gotta wind me up about being a female driver. So like, I try to be really cautious and good so I don't wreck, because then I don't have to hear the female driver shit.
I got you.
Actually, it looks like we're gonna cross a road up here, aren't we? So we can get off and get on a road.
Look it up.
I think.
I mean, we can gun it north if you want. Drive on the northwest airfield.
Oh no, I just turned us around. That's okay. Uh-oh. It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. You're okay.
I'm okay.
You're seeing a little bit of, funny vision? It's the mushrooms I gave you back there. It's not the car
black out
crash.
for a second, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
No. Yeah, it's okay. It's the weed.
Oh, fuck.
Now I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing at all.
I got
Okay.
whiplash. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
sorry. Sorry. You can't sue me. Sorry. We're just gonna roll up into the litter now. Beep beep, motherfuckers!
Should be able to F4 in the car.
Oh man, it does not like to go up hills. Oh, somebody's here. Look at all the Zeds.
Oh, there's always people in Zeleno.
I'm usually one of the people in Zeleno. But I don't think we're going the right way, are we? To go
No,
up.
it's fine. It's
Okay.
fine.
Where there's a blame, where you can go to the website where there's a blame, there's a claim.com. They'll get you covered.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, we can't get up the hill!
Oh no.
It's alright, we're just gonna have to drive like a little bit more. Nope. Nope. Holy shit, I'm in a low gear too.
You're in first gear and it's still struggling.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go.
There we go.
Oh,
you got it.
there we go. You got it. You can do it.
Hell yeah.
Well, Sarka Sally here. She's got it.
Good old Sally Sarka.
All right, there we go. So I know that you had talked to me one time about you used to be a dive instructor.
Yeah, in Thailand.
Man, that is awesome. How did you get into that?
I was in a relationship that ended while I was at university, and I just decided that I wasn't going to be in the same town as her after university. So I was like, okay, I need to go traveling. I need to find somewhere to travel. And in my last year of uni, I was working at Blockbusters at the same time. So I was like doing, I don't know, 45, 50 hours a week at Blockbusters, and doing my final year at uni, and saved up the money. And while I was working at Blockbusters, I met a guy who had been living in Thailand as a diving instructor, and he said, you should go. So I was like, well, sounds good to me. So I went.
Wow.
Yeah.
And did you know how to dive before you went there?
No, I'd never dived before.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
You're an adventurer. Like you've got really the soul of a true adventurer.
Oh yeah. Well, I've got a tattoo on my shoulder that says a journey of 1,000 miles must begin with a single step, and it's like a little footprint underneath it. I always carry the patron saint of traveling as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, I've always been into traveling, adventure. I get it from my mum, for sure.
Well, look at all the Zeds that are here.
Run them down.
Yeah.
Get out the way, zombie. So I went out there. I did my open water, advanced open water rescue, Paddy dive master, and worked out there. That was it.
That is so cool. My parents were both into diving.
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, we were talking about space earlier, and I sort of felt when I was diving that was the closest that I would get to being an astronaut. You know, so like the weightless environment and, you know, sort of zero gravity and just being able to, you know, submerge myself, into an, you know, like an alien world. And yeah, I loved it.
Oh. Oh.
And again,
Everything
you know,
is blurring by.
much like streaming as well, you know, like one of the best things about it was just the people that you met. So many friends.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it was good, really good.
When you probably met a lot of people who were, whoa. The car just like went really out of control and weird.
Yeah, that's kind of what it did for me. It like froze and then.
Yeah.
Died. Yeah.
So you probably met people who were on holiday or wanting to learn a new skill. So you kind of met them when they were like at their best, really.
Yeah.
Which is always good for making friends.
Yeah, no, I loved it. You know, and a lot of the time you just like taking people out for a dive that had only done like a couple of dives before, and they were just doing like a little bit of recreational diving, and yeah, just it's super cool, like showing them around the dive sites. And I think one of my best memories is a girl that was coming toward the end of her time in Thailand, and she was really sad that she'd never found or seen a sea turtle in Thailand, and she'd signed up for a night dive, and night diving was like my specialty. That's what I sort of was kind of like hired for in the place that I worked, and I knew where the turtles slept on the dive site. It's called White Rock, and I didn't tell her at the time, but like I knew for sure I could show her a turtle, and took her to this particular point, and they sleep under this little sort of crevasse, and you have to kind of get really low to see inside, like under where they all are. And you know, I got her like next to me and just brought her down just like really, really slowly until she was like level with me. And when she saw the sea turtles just sleeping you know, as like a family. You could just see her eyes just light up. You could see like the white in her eyes and the excitement and joy. You know, she was just so happy. It was yeah, it was a good moment.
Oh man, I love that. I can hear it in your voice. I can hear
Yeah.
it in your voice, like how
Yeah.
good of a memory that is. Have you thought about going back, just for a visit or anything?
For a visit, sure, but I did over like I probably did over 1,000 dives on like the one place where I worked, and you know, it got to a point where like I knew all of the dive sites, but you know, like the back of my hand, and it just wasn't fun anymore. You know, I wanted to dive in places that I'd never dived before, and I just wasn't getting that opportunity. So it just got to a point
Oh
where
my god, I'm in first gear, and it is just not. It's not.
Are we good?
No, I'm flooring it. I'm in first gear. Now I think we're stuck on something.
If you turn it off and get out and get back in, sometimes that frees the car if it's stuck. If you hop
Oh,
back in,
It's not on anything.
yeah, it does. If it's what I think it is, this should fix it. As long as there's not something else going on. Does it let you in?
Hold on. Yep, I had to walk away from it.
Maybe it'll free us now. You put it into first and then just. There you go.
And Slangani said I needed to go left, so I'll turn around.
Okay. Do we have lights? Oh,
Looks
look
like
at
it.
that.
Yep. So do you have plans to dive anywhere in the future?
Professionally, maybe not. I don't know. Like, never say never. But yeah, I'd like to. I'd like to do more wreck diving, like World War II wrecks and
yeah.
stuff. I got to do like a little bit of that in Thailand, which was like, yeah, it's super cool. But I like the challenge of wreck diving because it's, you know, so like regular diving you have like a ceiling, or rather you don't have a ceiling. You can always get to the surface.
Right.
You know, maybe you have like a decompression stop, but that's it. When you're diving in wrecks, there's a ceiling. You know, you've got to go out.
You know what? I don't know if we have headlights.
What's
Oh
that?
goodness, I don't think we have headlights.
I might have a light. Hold on. I did.
Because when I turn on the lights, it just turns on the indoor lights. But yeah, no headlights.
Yeah, I picked up a light bulb, but I don't know. I must have dropped it. Oh well. We don't
Alright.
need lights.
I do.
You want me to drive?
Yeah, because my screen gets really, like I'm already at the point where I can't see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Like I can't see the car. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Come to my voice. Hello. Can you
See?
drop that? Can you drop that on the hood of the car? Does that work? Or maybe
Maybe I'll just sit. Maybe I can hold it.
no, because then that'll make you a target. Just put it in your bag. I wouldn't.
What up, rookie? Hello, Slangani. Can we please grab a
can just
shout out
about
for
see.
what a rookie? Off to work. Well, have a fantastic day at work. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hello. I appreciate you.
That was very kind of you.
All right, Fozwo. Now for the hard-hitting question. If you could be a food, what kind of food would you be?
I could be a food.
Hey, this one guy, how you doing? What's going on? Long time no
I'd be
speak.
cinnamon.
You'd be cinnamon.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, I gotta know. Why would you be cinnamon?
It's like my all-time favorite ingredient.
I feel you on that. I put cinnamon in my coffee every morning, and I love cinnamon toast, and I use cinnamon in
Yep.
recipes, and I love cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, I love it. Cinnamon everything. Cinnamon swirls. I have chai latte with cinnamon on top.
Oh, yes.
They always ask me when I order a chai latte, do you want cinnamon? And I always have to look at them and pretend to not be like disgusted with the fact that they ask me, do I want cinnamon?
I mean, a chai latte kind of begs for cinnamon.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
exactly.
still going after all this time. After all this time, I'm still here. I'm waiting to get my other account back. Have to use this one. Just tell people you're back. Oh my gosh, why do you have to wait to get your account back? It's so frustrating, isn't it, when you
How
have
about you,
to
Slam?
when you have to wait?
What's your go-to food there?
Oh, what's my go-to food? You know what? Honestly, it kind of shifts and changes. But I think one thing that I have always eaten, and I probably always will, is an apple with some cheese and a little handful of almonds.
Okay.
That's a meal for me. Like, if I'm the only one home and I don't have to cook dinner for anyone else, that will be my dinner, and I will happily eat it every night.
Nice.
But like right now, I've been eating loads and loads of kale every single day because I can't get kale that often here. So when I do find it, I buy like pounds of it and just eat as much as I can for the 3 weeks that it will be here.
It's super good for you as well, kale, isn't it?
It's been that 2 year. It has been.
Super healthy.
It has been. How are you feeling? It's so good too. I love it. I probably would not have liked it when I was younger, but I love it now. Like, usually in the morning for breakfast, I'll saute up some kale and then just throw a scrambled egg on top of it. It's so good.
Very nice.
So, since you've been around since Daisy was an Arma mod, one of the things that I always ask the people that have been playing it for that long are, has the way that people play the game changed? Is it more aggressive now or less aggressive, or has it kind of remained somewhat the same in terms of how people approach the game?
I wouldn't say it's changed. Yeah, I'd say it's like you still have your good people. You still got your bandits. You've got everything in between. You know, the sort of the surprise nature of people and the randomness of it all has definitely stayed the same.
You heard rumors about
sure,
you
you
from
know, like,
Aqua.
People
Oh my
have
god.
maybe changed how they play in terms of like, you know, the map, you know, having much better knowledge of the map and whatnot. But yeah, I'd say for the most part it stayed the same.
Yeah, I kind of figured it has. I mean, it's human nature. It's not going to change much. But sometimes I'll see people on Twitter talking about this. The game didn't used to be this, and the game didn't used to be that, and I always wonder, like, you know, sometimes things do evolve, but I I cannot see a thing.
No, I can't either. I'm using the lines in the middle of the road. I think someone just threw a grenade at us.
No way! I didn't even notice. They must have MVGs.
There must be like this mad bastard driving the car at night time
With no lights
with no lights.
and no lights on inside. Yeah, see, the funny
It's
thing
the
is,
lines in the middle of the road and like a little bit of sand on the side that I can see.
mate, I can't even see that. You had to tell Cockers, you know who this is, right? I thought I did until you said that, but maybe you should refresh my. Maybe you should tell me just in
Yeah, I mean,
case
we're
I'm
only doing
wrong.
40 kilometers an hour now.
I don't know, like I don't.
See.
I don't really do a lot of like discording, so I don't have like I don't hear rumors about people. I don't like I'm not a like a rumor mill person. So yeah, I
I
don't
don't
really
even know what direction we're going.
I can't see anything. Like, I can't see the lines of the road. I can't see the sides of the road. I can't see anything. It's woofy. Holy shit. Oh dear, there's zombies everywhere.
More worried about like roadblocks or cars on the road.
Yeah, that's oh my. I love this. We are absolutely living on the edge, baby. Living on the edge. So is there anything that has changed that you wish wouldn't have changed in DayZ? Because I know, like, I was on a server not too long ago where they had the original zombie sounds, and I was like,
Okay.
what the fuck is this? What is this? Oh my god! Like, these sounds are horrifying. They were way scarier than they are now. So is there anything that they've kind of taken out or changed that you wish that they wouldn't have?
I think the Northwest Airfield's changed a bit too much now. I know they're looking at revamping or reworking that in the coming year. But the Northwest Airfield didn't used to be kind of as big as it is now, or at least not as like it used to be a lot more open, right? And that was more fun.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that they might have they feel like they did a little too much to the
Yeah, I think
Northwest
so.
Airfield.
Yeah.
If you're dead. Yeah, that was definitely something that, like, there was
But
an
the only
obituary
thing I'm
and
driving
everything.
with here is the difference between the blackness on the side of the road and the slightly less blackness in the middle of the road. That's all I'm relying on.
Yeah, I can't eat, like, my screen is just one big dark box. It's all the same shade for me, so that's I mean, I'm proud of this. Hell yeah. So obviously you love DayZ. It's like your favorite game. And I know that you
Yeah.
do play other games here and there. Are there any games coming out in 2023 that you're looking forward to that are that are
yeah.
new? Oh yeah. Okay. What are they?
So I've just bought Dead Space Remastered. It's coming out at the end of January. Never played it before. Definitely keen to play through that. And The Last of Us in March. 100% getting that.
Oh yeah. That game made me cry.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's amazing. And we've got the Last of Us series as well in a few days.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of excited about that. I'm hopeful.
And also Hogwarts Legacy, I think could be good fun.
It definitely looks interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot coming out in 2023. Now, do you have kind of like for lack of a better word, a guilty pleasure game, or a game that you would never stream but you absolutely love playing, kind of like off stream and in your spare time to just like really super relax? nothing. People
Um,
can see you,
I'm not saying I'd
Thunder.
never stream it, but like my favorite kind of non-DayZ game is Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
I played a lot of Sea of Thieves when it first came out, and so like when I'm not playing DayZ, and I don't really play DayZ off stream that often. It's like usually if I'm playing DayZ, I'm streaming. But I don't watch a lot of DayZ as much. So to kind of get away from like DayZ, I'll watch Sea of Thieves instead of playing it. That's kind of like my escape game. But yeah, if I wasn't a DayZ streamer, I'd be a Sea of Thieves streamer.
Oh wow! So I played it a few times, and then I forget what happened, but I think I forget what happened, but I uninstalled it. I uninstalled it to make room for DayZ. That's what happened.
Oh, it's a good trade.
It is. It is. And then shortly after that, I discovered.
Hello, madam.
Oh my god! That made my butthole cold. Thank you so much for the follow, Lord Facepalm. How are you? You're gonna laugh at me. And then I realized I'm like, I have two 500 SSDs. Like it makes no sense. I've got like 2 games on my system installed right now, right? So I realized my games were on my C drive, and I was like, but I know I have more than one. So I took DayZ off and installed it on my S drive, and suddenly I had enough room for all the games I could ever want. I felt so dumb.
So have you
I
always
love Sea of Thieves.
streamed DayZ and Planet Coaster side by side? Or did you start
No.
with Planet Coaster?
Yeah, I started as well, I wouldn't say just a Planet Coaster streamer, but I was streaming Planet Coaster 6 days a week. And every once in a while I would throw in like Fallout 4 or City Skylines, or I did like the entire The Walking Dead, the definitive
Nice.
Telltale like thing. But it was mostly Planet Coaster, and then Undead Clockworks was one of my mods at the time, and he plays DayZ, and he gifted it to me in, I want to say April of 2021, and then I
Okay.
started playing it, but I don't think I streamed it until like later that summer. So no, I haven't been streaming DayZ very long. Like there will be people that I interview that have been playing DayZ since it was a mod like you. And they'll talk about streamers, and I'll be like, no, I have no idea. Like, I still don't know everybody in the DayZ community and you know, all of that, so. Dunder Barrett says that you would probably enjoy Hell Let Loose.
I'd play Hell Let Loose, yeah.
And Slangati said it. I think so, too. What's Hell Let Loose?
So I do play Hell Let Loose. I played it quite a bit. You know, when I made DayZ my home, and I decided that I was going to play, like, this is before streaming. It's just like I sort of wanted to have like a main game, because I didn't have a main game, and I had about the same amount of hours played in Hell Let Loose as I did standalone. And I made the sort of conscious decision. I was like, okay, I've got to pick one of these games, and they were both about 160 hours kind of played at the time. And I decided on DayZ. I was like, this is my main game. This is before streaming. I was like, this is my main game now. Everything else is like secondary. And I even have like a Steam folder called Regulars, and there's just like one game in it, which is DayZ. And then like everything else I put into a different folder. And Hell Let Loose, I've got about 80 hours, 190 hours on it now. But DayZ is like just over 2,900, so yeah.
Wow. Oh, are we getting daylight, or is it just my imagination? Oh wait, no, that's just a a fingerprint on my screen, apparently. Being highlighted by the light above my head. I cannot wait for daylight to see where we are. Oh, Slangani has just passed 6,500 hours in DayZ.
Oh, very nice.
I've just reached 1,400. I didn't expect to like this game. As a matter of fact, the first 50 hours I hated this game.
Well, you know, like, I don't know if you have this, but like, a lot of the time, things I hate end up becoming things I love.
Yes, yes. And I promised myself, I'm like, all right, you've got this game, you know nothing about it. I'd only ever seen Undead play it, and it was him and Mr. Shouty Man. And it seemed like for 3 hours, all they did was run across the field. And I was like, there's no fucking way I'm going to like this game. And, but I said, okay, I'll give myself 50 hours because I'm going to have to give myself time to learn it. It's not just a new game for me. It's an entirely new genre for me. I make theme parks in a sandbox game. This is a complete departure. So, I got on, I lived for about 3 minutes, I died, and I repeated that several times, and I got very angry the first time I died, because, or I would think it was not the first time I died, but it was the first time that I actually got a little bit of gear, and then I died, and I was like, wait a minute, this game doesn't save your progress? Every time you get a little bit going, you die and you have to start over? This is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever seen. Like, I was raging. I was really mad. But I think I was like, okay, I said I'd give it 50 hours, and I can't approach it with a bad attitude. I have to approach it like and truly give it a chance. And I think it was probably around 30 or 40 hours that I clicked. Like, it just went from I hate this game to I want to play this game all the time. You have 2,500 hours,
that's awesome,
Daisy,
though,
and
'cause,
200
like, a lot
Hell
of
Let Loose.
people will pick up a game like this, and they'll meet a steep learning
All right,
curve,
Woofy.
and they won't get like immediate kind of satisfaction, and they'll give up. You know, they'll deny themselves, you know, the pleasure of discovering what the game is really all about. And that's just, you know, it's just sort of one of the unfortunate kind of casualties of a game like this.
Yeah, because it can be. I remember when I started playing, I was running around, and I was playing it in Discord. I was streaming it in Discord, and Undead was watching me, and he was kind of saying, all right, what you need to do is make sure that you have this so you can start a fire, make sure that you have this so you can make a splint, make sure. And I thought to myself, there's no way I'll be able to remember all of the things I need and all of the steps I have to take in order to utilize these things. I thought none of this is ever going to become second nature. And it did, but at the time it seemed like an insurmountable amount of tasks. And then, you know, I think I was only on a PvE server, and I think I spent like my first 600 or 700 hours playing PvE. So I never did PvP. The first PvP thing I did was True Colors Banov. It is Fozwo. Yes, I'm interviewing Fozwo today. And that was quite an experience. But I was really scared of PvP at first. I was like, I think, and part of it was just me putting really dumb pressure on myself because I stream. I knew I would want to stream DayZ at some point because I was playing it a lot, and I don't have a lot of time to game outside of streaming. So I was like, I knew I'd want to play this, but I also like completely sucked at PvP because I'd never done it, and I felt the pressure of the need to be good so that people didn't make fun of me. Now I don't
Yeah,
worry
I
about
totally get
it.
that.
Like, I'm just I just, whatever I am, like, not being good at shooting pixels on a screen does not have any impact on what kind of a person I am. So, like, it's okay. But at first it was really scary.
Well, I
But-
think there's also something to be said about, sort of how much courage it takes to actually stream a game where there is PvP, because you're putting yourself on a stage, and
Yeah.
you're putting yourself in a position where other people can watch you make mistakes and look silly, and it's not any different to like a musician playing a song, or an actor in theater. It takes courage.
You're only lethal with a glow stick. Man, we need to run together. Me too. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly what it is. And I still get very scared of that because, like when I run with you, or when I run with Rackaroo, or Dez, or Slankani, or any of the guys, like Digiblast, like any of the people that I run with, you guys are all really good. Like, you just have this, kind of built-in sense of, like, what other players are going to do, and you know how to do tactical things. Like, you're very tactical in your approach and all of this stuff. And I'm just out here, a dumbass with a gun, running through a field, being like, I don't know where those shots are coming from.
Yeah.
And yeah, I do look silly. When I play, but I don't take myself so seriously, so I hope other people don't take me seriously either.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't speak,
With
for
the
other
darkness
people,
and the rain,
but,
it's
I-
perfect. Aw, Tiger,
I
thank
really
you.
like running with somebody, that maybe is, different to me. That maybe, maybe they have like a different playing style. Maybe they're less PvP
We're just
focused, they're
3
more
weeks after.
PvE focused. Like, it doesn't, if I bump into somebody and the first thing they tell me is they're new, the first thing I think is, like, you didn't have to tell me you were new. I don't care. Like, let's just
Right.
play. Like,
Right.
we've both got something in common. We're on the same game. We obviously have a similar interest. It's gonna run.
But
you
I
know?
think some people do care. Like, some people do care very much. Like, they
Uh,
just don't want to play with somebody
yeah.
who doesn't automatically know exactly how to do everything. Like, they get annoyed. So I think that's why some people say that they're new.
I mean, that's
Just so
their
they can
choice,
warn
but-
you, like, hey, I'm new, so
Yeah.
you don't have to run with me
Oh
if
no,
you don't
no, I
want
get
to.
it. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, I totally get it.
But yeah, I
Um,
get the same. Like, I don't care about somebody's skill level, or, as long as we
Yeah.
can like vibe and have
Uh-huh.
a good time, I'm totally down with running.
It's like if someone
whoever.
asks me, like, how many hours do I have? I always roll my eyes. They're like, what does that matter? Like, what? If I say 575, like, if I'd have said 580, would that have changed anything? Do you know what I mean? Like, what does it matter? Like, who cares?
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
I always say the same thing. I was like, I've played a bit. Like,
Right. Yeah, I always say, like, oh, I've been playing for a couple of years. My Twitter command should be working. I don't know why it's
but no,
not.
I mean, if you're playing DayZ to win and to, sort of, I don't know. If you're playing it like ultra competitively, I mean, each to their own, but you're probably playing the wrong game. Like, there's competitive.
Look,
filters
the
that you
Beer
can play
Slayer!
for
And I'm
that
here
kind
with
of
the bees. It's fun
experience.
teaching.
DayZ
It is. I agree.
I think it's
100%.
there's a bit
Ah,
more
thank
to
you,
it
Mikey.
than win or lose.
You're away for 50 hours to nothing. Yeah. It's, it's wild, though, with Takistan being out. I was really excited. I was like, oh, I love Takistan. It's such a fun map. And it was yesterday. I was watching Happy Bombs play, and I was sitting there thinking, man, this map is just really good for PvP.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, huh, that's a really interesting thought, because a year ago, I was still terrified of PvP, and I would
You're
get
already thinking differently. Yeah.
right, like, I would be on a PvP map and just I would get like actual anxiety, and I would have to, like, leave. So when I played Takistan before, it was on a great server. It was on one of Derlith's servers, and I recommend everybody check out. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Somebody in chat just scared the fuck out of me.
It's alright.
Oh, hold on
That's
a
what chat is there
second.
for.
Oh my god, don't
Just doing their
I
job.
almost peed. Oh, that scared me so bad. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry. Oh, that really scared me. Oh, what's up, Dolga? Oh, fuck me. I'm shaking. I just scared the hell. It's like 1:15. I'm sitting here just like playing games in the dark, and oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I do need to eat and drink. But yeah, so yeah, during the server's great, but it was one of his PvE servers. So we weren't, it was a cool map, but I never realized the full potential of how cool that map could be until
Right.
I was watching Happy Bombs play it yesterday, and I was like, dude, this map was absolutely made for PvP.
Oh yeah, yeah. All
Oh.
the sight lines, it's all real open.
And I cannot wait to get on it and play it. I'm alone in a
Yeah.
dark room. I
Yeah,
know,
I mean,
Thunder!
like in terms of like
Woo!
the, you know,
I
the
am in
recent
Europe,
surge
yes.
in like popularity, I had a run on it the other day, and before I realized it was like 8.5 hours, and it was just like I had so much fun.
I cannot believe
was
that
so
he
good.
did this without crashing, with no lights. Yeah, it's wild. I was just thinking like that. I'm like, I wonder how many times this will happen where it's like, oh, this is like a whole new game. Like with the medieval map. I was on a medieval map last week, and I was like, this
Oh, yeah.
doesn't even
How was
feel
that?
like Daisy. It's fun, and it's a role playing map.
I got you.
But it's not like a private or whitelisted or anything, you know. You
Yeah,
just
yeah.
try to stay in character, but you can see like the dedicated role players that are on there, and they make it really
Yeah.
fun too. Yeah, it's like it is so well done. It legit feels like a medieval game.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
119, that's
I mean,
right.
I think like there'll be.
By
there'll
the
be
way,
things
Dolga, thank you for the
that they'll
biddies. I
stop being
appreciate
things
it.
to look forward to and get excited about when the community stops making stuff for it, right?
Yeah, that's
The
one
devs-
thing I love about it is like, if I want a vanilla server, I can go on a vanilla server. If I want survival, I go survival. If I want just like pew pew pew, bang 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 bang, it's a death match, or you know, and
Yeah.
then there's like dinosaurs and dragons, and there's something for every mood and every taste, and it's all in one game, and it's
Yeah.
it's oh my god, I'm sorry. Jesus.
Gotta.
It's like really you're only kind of limited by your imagination and how you
Right.
approach the game and what map you want and how you want to treat your gameplay that day.
Yeah.
It was a good laugh. Thank you, Slinkani. I fart in your general direction. I fart in your general direction. Daisy has whatever scratch your itch needs. Exactly. It does. It does.
I fart in your general direction.
I fart in your general direction. Yeah, so
I think this is the most I've driven a car
Hello
on
there.
Daisy in a long time.
hello there. I think this is the most I've been in a car in Daisy in a very, very, very long time. Like when we had Undead's PvE server, he had the Land Rovers on it, and like I was just constantly going around and collecting parts. I think I had like 3 or 4 Land Rovers.
Nice.
It ruined every other game for you. It is that good, and there's a creative component too, like. Because I typically am a creative type gamer. You still have like you're building your character and you're dressing your character, which is a creative thing. A lot of
I'll
people
tell you
don't
what,
realize
If
it.
it had gotten any darker, I'd have had to have pulled over for sure.
I'm absolutely impressed that you have made it without. I mean, damn, I couldn't have done it because I couldn't see anything. I couldn't even see like shadows or light or lines or anything. I do love Daisy.
Cool, though, you know, a little road trip
Yes.
in the nighttime.
I love it. So Dunder Bear wants to know, what is your favorite place in Daisy?
Ski resort on Chernarus.
Ooh, it's so good. I
Yeah,
love
I
the
love
ski
it.
resort. Yeah, that's where I had my my go-kart race when I had a little go-kart racing event
Nice.
last year, I think.
Yeah, ski resort on Chernarus, for sure. I like to go to Tizzy and get into like, you know, like fights and stuff there, but then I like to come back by way of the ski resort, kind of like as my little reward for making it.
I like it. The junks between Vibor and Cab, the Northwest Airfield turn off. Ah,
And I'd say
Slangani,
on, go ahead.
Slangani says that his favorite place on the map is the junction between Vibor and Cab, the Northwest Airfield turnoff.
Oh, okay.
That's where we met.
Well, he has to say that, doesn't he?
He always tells me whenever we go through there, he's like, "Do you recognize this place?" And I'm always like, "Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Should I? And I'm like, "Oh wait, is this where we met?" There's an underground bunker
Yeah,
on Northern
funny.
Deer. I love Deer Isle. I love the racetrack on Deer Isle. I think the racetrack on Deer Isle is fantastic. Yeah,
Oh,
Tizzy is
we're putting
good.
gas now.
Tizzy is a good place. That's why I love like Spaggy's Run Die Retry, because it ends up at Tizzy and it's
Yeah.
just like the best firefight ever.
Oh,
Oh, are we out of gas? Or do we just need first gear?
yeah, we just need first gear, yeah. I've got us over 100 to be. Saved it.
Nice. Slip and slide, baby.
The handbrake
Slip
is
and
so useful.
slide. I like driving in Daisy. I think it's fun. I think, you know what? I think that you should totally come on a base building map with me and you know what I love about building bases is, first of all, building bases. It's a little bit of a grind, but you can build some really cool shit. But my favorite part about uh-oh, what happened?
Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yes, your lighthouse. I'll be right back. Gotta check on dinner. I've been slow cooking. Oh my god, look, the beer slayer. I am not worthy.
We're good.
I am not worthy. Doing like Wayne's World style. We're not worthy! Fucking love pork shoulder. It's so hard to find that cut here in Germany. The Black Forest on Chernarus.
You still alive?
Yeah. I didn't even like get a blackout.
Okay.
Yeah, what we built at Wolf Manor was so cool. So my actual favorite part about base building is defending my base. Like, you have to build it and think about, okay, how can I make this difficult for people to break into? And if they do break into
Right.
it, how can I find a way to keep people from stealing my stuff? Like, how can I
Yeah.
make that difficult to break into? And then, you know, somebody will break into your base and steal our shit, and you're like, okay, so next time what I need to do is, like, make this defense this way instead. And it's like this little logic puzzle that you kind of have to keep figuring out. And then, likewise, you can go raid other people's bases, and, like, you learn, oh, look how they did this. It made it so difficult to get in,
Yeah.
and like, so it's not something I like to do all the time. But I go through like little phases where for a few weeks I'll be on a server where I can have a base, and I'll be like, I'm just gonna do this for the next few weeks, and then I'll be like, okay, I kind of tired of this, and I'll not play base building for a while. But it is fun because it just adds a different aspect to the game. Unless you're G-Man, he knows everything about base building.
I think it's not something I'm like 100% against. I think I've just always preferred the idea of everything I have is on me, you know, and it just makes it feel more sort of tense when you're in a fight, because you know if you do die, you don't have a stash or something you can go back to. But I'm not against you know, base building and whatnot. I think it's great that it's in the game. It belongs in the game, but it's just not necessarily my preferred way to play, right?
Yeah, totally understand that. You know what's funny is like I kind of feel the same way when I'm building when I have a base, because I'm like, it's not so much when I'm alive, you know, if I die I can just go back to my base, but sometimes it's like when I log out, okay, when I log in a week from now, am I gonna have a base?
Yeah. We're just outside Electro.
I thought we were outside of Electro. I saw the church up on the hill, but I still can't see.
Figure maybe we can give everybody's ears a break from the car.
I still can't see well enough to see.
You hear me in here?
Okay.
Over this way?
Yeah.
This way? This way? This way? This way? Marco? Marco?
Hello.
Marco? 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 Need to come back. Marco? 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 There you go.
Oh my god, this is nuts. Okay. Well, I know where you are. You're in Chernarus. We are. I was so wrong. I can't see a thing.
Can you use a wrench on the car?
I think that you can lock. Oh, fuck! I think that you can lock the wheels on with a wrench, but I think you can only like fix a car with the big pipe wrench, with the big red one. But I'm not positive.
Do you want to know something that's even crazier? That whole time I was driving, I had sunglasses on.
Stop it!
Sunglasses on.
Oh, you made it so much harder for yourself than you had to.
And I also had this as well.
Oh yeah, you could have been wearing that. That's one of the few things that you can. I've got one too, but it doesn't have a battery. Do you need fish?
I need water.
Well, fish will give you hydration. I've got one piece left if you want to.
Look, it works, Slam. The car, the head torch out the front of the car.
I can just see light coming in.
It works.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna finish eating my fish. Here, take the last piece. There you go.
Thank you.
It's a blowtorch.
All of that was made exponentially more difficult than it had to be. Had a light source and sunglasses on.
You you just wanted the challenge. That's all.
Right, yeah.
That's the advanced level Daisy. I'm still at the non-advanced level Daisy. What kind of drugs are you giving me?
Little tetracycline.
Nice. I love getting that good antibiotic resistance. I can't see where the door is. You guys.
I'm so fucking blind.
Well, at least we know where we are now.
I still can't see!
You still can't see?
I can just see the shape of a building. There we go. I can't see like to open doors yet or anything. No. I need
See my head torch?
I'm gonna turn on my glow stick.
You want to drive and I'll be your lights.
Okie dokie. This car is in bad shape. No, come on. I'm gonna do a 15-point turn. Poet's monitor is curved dynamic screen. It's really dark. It is. So I have my gaming monitor is a curved, like
Oh, very
dynamic.
nice.
It's a dynamic screen though, so it's really, really dark.
I got you.
Like I still, ooh. Which way am I going? Straight?
We can go right, I think. We'll go back north. See if we can get to the northwest airfield from now that we know where we are.
Oh shit! I
It's alright,
can't
it's
see
just a
behind
fender bender. We're
It's
okay.
It's alright. Nobody got hurt. So you obviously, after living in Thailand for quite some time, you probably are not a very finicky eater, are you?
Not particularly, no.
Do you like really spicy food?
I'm not a massive spicy food fan, if I'm being honest. I like spicy food when it's like buffalo wings, and you put like a real spicy sauce on it, because it's a bit more like sort of a bit more of a challenge, you know, man versus meat.
Yeah.
And it tastes really good with beer and you know, like the Super Bowl or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So
You're
I'd say
speaking my
that's-
language, baby.
Yeah. I'd say that's like my main kind of spice interest. But yeah, I don't like seek out spicy food. Unrelated, I do really like porridge.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What? How do you like to eat your porridge?
Just porridge with a little bit of I have lactose-free milk, but yeah, like lactose-free milk or like almond milk or something.
Yeah, it's delicious.
And just a tiny sprinkle of like brown sugar on top.
Ooh, that's lovely. Yeah.
Sometimes,
I like it with I like to like dice up apples and do a little bit of cinnamon and brown
that's good.
sugar. Yeah.
That's good. Sometimes if I'm feeling a little sort of you know, excited, I'll put a little bit of like a teaspoon of peanut butter in there. And
Ooh.
it's top tier. It's good. I really like peanut butter.
I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter, but I always have it in the house because my kids love it.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Peanut butter on toast. Oof.
Peanut butter on toast with a little bit of honey is nice for me, but I can't just have like straight peanut butter for some reason. It just doesn't.
Yeah.
I love peanuts.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've always liked it. If they did like cinnamon peanut butter, that would just be amazing.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I think that there is. It's called Justin's. It's Justin's brand, and they probably have it on Amazon.
and they make really good peanut butters. And I'm pretty sure cinnamon's one of the ones they have.
When I was in America, I had Cinnis bread, which is like cinnamon butter or something. That was
Oh
nice.
yeah, yeah. What'd you have it on? I have to know.
I can't remember.
Because like cinnamon butter on a baked sweet potato is something that we do in the States. Jam with cheese, yes, Olga.
But
Slangani, go to
I
hell.
just
I
remember,
know, what is
I
that?
remember seeing it and thinking like, yes, I need this. Whatever it is, I need it.
So good. So good. You can make it. Just mix in some cinnamon with some butter and pop it in the fridge, and then you got your cinnamon butter. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
jam
I've
with
seen,
cheese a lot.
There's a
I like.
powdered peanut butter cinnamon flavor.
Oh. Huh. I haven't seen that one. Peanut butter coleslaw. No, Dolga, no! Do not encourage this bad behavior.
You gotta add water to it, apparently.
Oh. Oh, that's like the it's like the bodybuilder peanut butter stuff.
There's macadamia nut butter, cinnamon.
Oh, so I've made homemade macadamia nut butter, and it is a treat. I love macadamia nuts. Oh no, we're going crazy! Oh my God, why? What's going on? Oh! there is nothing I could do about that. We're still really fucking going crazy right now. Oh no! Oh no!
It's not good.
I'm trying to get us off this bridge.
You might have to do the get out and get back in thing. If
we're in the air. Oh wait. Oh fuck me. What is going on here?
we're all right on my screen.
Okay. Oh shit! I don't know where I am on the bridge. I can't really tell. So if
Yeah,
I get
you're
out,
leaving
I
it
might
now.
die.
Yeah. You're off the bridge. You're on the main road now.
Okay, I'm gonna cut it off and get out. I might die if I get out, but I'm gonna try.
Okay. You just stood up next
Whoa. Wow. That was outstanding. Wow, we're way further from the bridge than I thought. Okay, so,
Is it normal again, or what's going on?
yeah, let me see if I can get back in and try. Car's pretty fucked up. No, no.
Oh well, shit! You just jumped out.
Oh my
You
god.
okay?
I think so. Yeah, I'm bleeding, but I'll be all right. I can't do anything. My light stick is stuck in my hand and I can't bandage myself.
I got you. Is it just one bleed?
It was just one bleed, but I can't. Okay, there we go. The jumping fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think my lag is too bad. I can't do this.
Parts are still good. The spark plug's badly damaged in the radiator, but
Yeah, that gave me yellow health. Dang.
yeah, I'm surprised you're not dead. Wait, the car's seriously? What the hell?
I went under the map.
It's like it's flipped on its side.
I know. I told you. It's fucking whack.
Okay, yeah, this is broken. We're under the map.
Are we? I'm not. Are you? We're. All right.
I'm under the map driving.
Fuck yes. These servers are in the UK, right?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think this is a server thing. I think it's like a car thing.
I think it's a car thing. Yeah. This is crazy. We're not going anywhere.
No. No, I'm like under the map in the car.
When I got out of the car, it threw me under the map, but it came right back up.
Yeah, I'm back.
You appear to be okay.
Jesus.
Although, wow, okay. I think we have to get away from it to get away from the lag. Although,
Yeah, it's very.
it's very laggy.
Laggy.
Yeah. Follow the
Well, I
yellow
think I'll
brick road.
probably go
Ta-da!
and get some food, Slam, if that's.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna say I think it's gonna be about time for me to wrap it up. It's a
Yeah.
quarter to 2, and I'm
Yeah.
feeling pretty tired. But yeah, I want to go have
Been
a
fun. Yeah,
want to
it's
go have
been
a
really
little snacky before bed. I think I'm gonna go grab some tzatziki and some cucumbers.
good. Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, well, thank you for coming on, and I'm glad that we finally got to do this, and I hope that it's not so long in between runs next time.
For sure. Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely do something again soon.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well, I will wish you a farewell and good night.
Oh yes, Aminasai. I know good night. I can say it better in Japanese than I can in German.
I just know. Good night. That's about it.
Oh, good day. I'll talk to you again real soon.
All right, Slam.
Bye.
Fun running. Bye.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. It has been an absolute blast. We've been running around raising hell on Spaggy's server, although we didn't do a whole lot of hell raising, but we did have fun. And boy, do I look dapper. my character looks way cooked. I love it. And yeah, I feel like that was a lot of fun. And we will be back on Monday at some point. Now I've got my training. I've got training all week next week, so I honestly don't know. I might be able to do the Monday morning quickie, but maybe not. It could be Monday evening. Who knows? But yeah, so I will be around on Monday for your viewing pleasure. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really, really appreciate it. Your time is the absolute most valuable thing that you can give someone, because you can't get it back once you give it. And I really genuinely appreciate you all giving me your time tonight. Thank you so much also for the subs and for the biddies and for the raid as well, Nate. I really appreciate you bringing your community over to me and trusting me with them. That means a lot. We're going to go ahead and raid Rackaroo. He is playing on the Medieval Daisy server, so you do not have to stop watching Daisy just because I'm tired. And again, make sure that you go give Fozwo a follow. I was interviewing him tonight, and he's a wonderful human being. Absolutely really like him a lot. So anyways, that all being said, hugs and kisses and stars for wishes. I hope that you all have sleeps full of wonderful dreams and you wake up and have an absolutely beautiful tomorrow. Until then, good night.